to Blackboard and other online college courses, students can upload their work directly. So what is that? So usually the Google sites, use your Google account and go to Google site and set up yourself. Edmodo, go to the website and set up an account. Schoology, go to the website and set up an account. So no issue. Whereas in Moodle, you can actually online Moodle, you can use it. Uh, okay, so there are I think it has, there is just something called Moodle Cloud. Just type it. There is a Moodle Cloud. You can just say Moodle, free Moodle. So there are a lot of Moodle Cloud is there. There are a lot of um, things that are available for Moodle. There is a very popular code called Chamilo. Chamilo.org. This is also another LMS that can be very effectively used. It is an e-learning and collaborative software, and you can sign it. You can try it. It is a you can try it. It is free. Okay, there is a free thing. You can also use it as a Chamilo. There is one more called Canvas. I'm just giving you various this one. This is also a very nice learning management system. I will just try to log in. Let me check. I will just show you what I can do. So I can log in using my address. Yeah. This is a beautiful course. I tried to publish one course. So it is also free account is there is a dashboard. See, for example, I want to go to this course. One course I can make. See, a lot of things. See, you can create a lot of pages for the course, right? And you will have some announcements. There is a home. You can create a lot of modules for each course. Okay, every module will have some sample contents, some discussions, a sample quiz, and an assignment. Every module will have these kind of things. Then actually you can put your sample assignment and quiz also, and you can invite people here. Okay, you can invite any number of people here. Okay, you can invite by groups. Okay, so then you can upload your assignments, quiz, and many other things. You can create some kind of discussions. Okay, then you will have many quizzes. Then you can actually grades, you can use some grades. Okay, what are the students, what is their grade book, you can do that. Then pages, you can, every page will have a student file. Then very important is outcomes. It is a very good tool that will support outcome based assessment. And here the Canvas will add outcomes for your grading rubric so that you can evaluate the mastery as you grade as a, this is a very important thing that majority of the other LMS will not give. So this is a very good tool that you can use it for outcome based assignment. And also there is a conference tool, in the sense you can create a conference, online conference. For example, I want to create a conference. There are no, I will add one conference. You can, what is the number, enable recording for this, invite all the course member. So you can actually add one conference, means Google Meet like thing. And then you can have good number of collaborators. You can collaborate with Google Docs, and because you can use that as a collaborate Google Docs. You can provide good number of rubrics for your course, which will enable outcome based analytics. And you can see the analytics in the sense, the analytic is a tool that will so how many students, what is their course grade, what is the online activity, how the students are doing, what is the reports, missing assignment, late assignment, so all these things. And you can change your settings, fine. So you can see such kind, there are a lot of courses which are developed using this. You can use it very interactively, and it is a very beautiful course. I think for one person you will get actually this for free for some time. After that you may have to pay, right? Any you can actually generate e-portfolios. This has a lot of things. Okay, you can again it will take this one. So let me ask any questions with this. Can we say Edmodo is similar to just what we like? Blogging? No, blogging websites are actually read-only websites. In the sense, blogging or wiki pages, they are all read-write websites. There is no unit, there is no direction in blogging websites. You write something, I will write something. So there is no direction. Bloggings are used for a special purpose. Like I create a blog and you comment on the blog. That's all. Whereas Edmodo has a class management where you can generate quiz, assignment, assessment. You can group the students. You can give group assignments. You can see their student works. You can upload your files. So it is actually created for managing your school. Okay. Fine. Any doubt with the LMS like Canvas? So the canvas is very beautiful. You can explore. You can have a free trial. You can explore. There are so many. What I'm trying to tell you, there are hundreds of such kind of products. I'm not giving an advertisement for any product. You can see, you can work, whatever is the best suited for you. Even you can actually do your things even with your Google products. There is nothing, if you don't have too many students, you can actually use your Google free products and use it. It is not a big issue. Okay. Only thing is you start using it so that you will be aware, right? So hope this is done. So let me go back and see. Yeah. So this is also Moodle. As I told you, there are a lot of Moodle packages are available. You can go through. So I will. There are a lot of videos. What I do is you can use this. You can see these videos on your own. I don't want to waste my time. I will put it in the chat box. Okay. You can go through these videos. Fine. Hope the things are there. You can copy these videos and use it. Fine. So then we will see another variant of uh, blended learning called flipped classrooms or flipped learning. What is this exact idea of flipped learning? See, in the traditional classroom, the teacher's role is something called sage on the stage. You become the master. You want a very silent classroom. You are the dictator. The student will listen whatever you say, right? Whereas in the flipped classroom, you will have a class where the students do something on their own. You will stand next to them. You will just guide them. What do you mean by flipping? See, in the traditional classroom, you teach in the class and you give homework for students to do at their home. In the flipped classroom, it will be reverse. The students will study something on their own at home, and where they come to class and they will participate in some kind of group discussion assignment where they will get the clear picture of what they have studied on their own. Okay, right? Here homework is reading questions. You will give some questions and other things for tomorrow. Here in flipped classroom, you will give watch the lecture online tonight. They will do on their own, right? So basically, the traditional classroom, the instructor prepares the material to be delivered in the class. The students listen to lectures and other guided instructions in class and take notes. Then homework is assigned to demonstrate the understanding. Whereas in a flipped classroom, the instructor records and shares lectures outside the class. Students watch and listen to the lecture before coming to the class. The class time is devoted to applied learning activities and more higher order thinking tasks. And the students receive support from the instructor and the peers as needed. Hope you are understanding a very clear difference. What is that? In a flipped classroom, the instructor records and shares some lectures outside the class. The students watch and listen to these lectures before coming to the class. And the class time is devoted to applied learning activities and more higher order thinking. And the student receives support from the instructor and the peers as needed. So this is the traditional classroom, right? What you see. This is the traditional classroom. But what will be a flipped classroom? It will look something like this. In the flipped classroom, you don't teach. They will do some activities and you guide next to them, sitting next to them. So this is what we want to implement in a flipped classroom. Fine. So the definition of a flipped learning or a flipped classroom is flipped learning is a pedagogical approach in which a direct instruction moves from the group learning space to an individual learning space. And the resulting group space is transformed into a dynamic, interactive learning environment where the educator guides the student as they apply concepts and engage creativity in the subject matter. Fine. So now in the group learning space, the teacher stands here, the students will sit here, is moved to a direct instruction, shifted to an individual with a student and a teacher. So this is what the flipped learning. You have a teacher moving around the groups, so which will enable a dynamic interactive learning environment. So what are the four pillars of flip? There is a flexible environment, there is a learning culture, intentional content, and a professional educator. So what is the student-centered learning? So the flipped classroom will facilitate student-centered learning, active learning, mastery learning, cooperative learning, and flexible learning. So what are the steps for setting up the flipped classroom? You have to plan first. You have to plan then what are the out of the class activities, what are the in class activities, and what is the assessment. First, how do we plan? You have to analyze the content, set the learning objectives which are separate for out of class. That is, you have to give the video where through which they will only understand and remember some of the things. Whereas in the in class, you have to give some assignments or the task where they will apply, analyze, and create, because you have already covered Bloom's taxonomy. I don't want to take much of these things because you know all these things. So first then identify what are the out of the class tasks, collect and create resources, identify and evaluate the strategies, right? So you can prepare videos. I think all of you are aware of how to prepare videos, right? Can you tell me how to prepare videos? Can you give me any tool where you can prepare videos? Just for a general understanding, how many of you are aware? How do you prepare video and upload in YouTube? Can you tell me? How do you prepare? Can you give me a name of the software or the tool which is used for preparing the video and the tool for uploading the video on YouTube? Anybody knows? Due recorder, right? Very good. Due recorder, fine. Anything very simple, everybody knows is screencasting. So you can prepare screencasting videos. I will demonstrate you one video. There are a lot of video. I don't want to take much of time. So you can use any of these videos. You can see a lot of videos are available. There is one more called, you can use screencast or you can use presentation tube. Presentation tube recorder, right? You can give a good presentation tube. Okay, you can use it. If you want, I will just log it. Let us see. Yeah. So that was because just so I just wanted to tell you like how to. There are certain questions. Hope you are understood how to create a video using presentation tube, which is very simple. Okay. There is some question before I go to the next. What are the questions? Sir, there are many problems when I have to start flipped classroom based education. So how can we overcome the problem of student group? Yes, this is a problem, but you have to manage this problem. You cannot see, for which you need to give a focused assessment or assignment. So the assignment should make them to think and work. If you give easy assignment, what happens? Then the students will not have will do it within few minutes, and after that they start talking each other, and they will create a lot of disturbance. So, therefore, please try to give a good question that makes the students to think over, because all groups are of different intelligence. How can we balance the group? Yes, this is a major problem. So you can have different group based assignments. For example, you make these intellects in one group, intelligent students, average students another group, and the dull students another group, so that individually you can give them assignments so that they will perform. This is all. I don't know, there may be some repercussions also by if you do that. Then they will say that you are actually partial to students. So these repercussions also will be there. So you have to handle this intelligently, and over the period of time. First time when you try to implement, you cannot, I cannot, you will not succeed. You will find a lot of problems. But over the period of time, you will get a maturity and you will get a lot of experience in handling the time. Therefore, don't leave it now if you have a problem. You experience, understand their experience, and find out the solution, so that definitely in the next class, when you implement this flipped classroom, it will be much better than what has happened previously. This is what I can tell about this. Okay, now any so now what I'm trying to tell you is, you can upload your video lectures using presentation day and other things. So now let us see what are the next things. Yeah, sorry. So then you can prepare your video using either screencasting or presentation tube or anything. You can also, then you can create what is something called as video lesson. So how do we create a video lesson? So go to something called as EdTED. Can any one of you send me in email if you have created any video lecture through YouTube? Can you send me any one of your video lecture in YouTube link? No one has created any video. Okay, no issues if you
No.
have not created. No issues if you have not created any video, but I will tell you. There is something called edted.com. Again, unfortunately, I have logged in. I will tell you how to log out. So first you sign in. It requires some kind of this one. So I have already signed in here. So let us not worry. I can create a lesson on your video based lesson. What is this creating a video based lesson? For example, I want to teach something on outcome education. Outcome. See, you can either search by keyword or you can paste any YouTube URL here. There is no issue. If you already know anything, you can search here. So for example, there is an OBE explained. So I want to select this video for creating a video lesson. Let me see. So I have taken this video. So now let us begin. This video is about outcomes based education, right? I'm creating a video lesson. Then think, is active learning is the part of OBE? So you have to either write yes and no, right? These questions, you can have multiple choice questions and assume that there is a hint for this question in this, right? You can have one more question, like you can add another, you can have one more question. Open question. Is blended learning improve outcome based education? So you can think deeper. You can have any number of questions. There is no issue. You can think deeper. Is OBE is a hype or reality? You can have any questions like this. You can discuss. I will. Is OBE is required for our Indian education system? You can answer, you can ask, and finally you can write something, you can write. There is no issue. Bye. Right? Now I have created a video lesson. So this is the video for which I have created a lot of things. Now I want to publish. So I don't want your students to use the TED accounts. I want to share this lesson. I want to copy this clipboard. Please, all of you join this link. Please, all of you join this link. I can tell you who has joined, who has not joined. I will take attendance based on this. Please join this link. Okay. All of you, the link is given to you in the chat box. Please join the link. No one has joined the link. Please join the link. यार वो गिल साहब पूछ रहे थे उसका वो कोर्सेस क्या है, वो मेल कर दो उसको। ठीक है भाई। No one has joined the link, please. At least one or two join so that I can show you the statistics. नए वाले का मेरे को शो ही नहीं हो रहा उनका, उसमें तुम्हारा इसमें नहीं, नया में कुछ नहीं होगा। नए वाले का एक कोर्स शो कर रहा है उनके नाम पे। हाँ ठीक है सर, और उसके अलावा मेरे को कुछ मिल नहीं रहा उसमें डाटा। कितना है उतना भेज, सीपीपीपी वाला पुराना सिस्टम में मंडे को कर देता हूँ उसको, मंडे कर देता हूँ। सीपीएसपी वाला वो तो है तुम्हारा, वो तो लिस्ट में से डाल दो। I just wanted to see the lessons.
I think so. 2 or 3 of the participants they have joined it.
Yeah, I will just check. I will just check.
Yeah.
Because it will show a red mark. It will come. 1 minute. I think it is uploading. So hope you might have seen a lecture like this. You will watch the this one. I think you please join, and also please answer these questions. I request you please answer these questions. There are 2 questions. Just answer, give whatever the answer. There is no issue. And you can think deeper is optional, discuss is optional, finally is optional, because only when you answer, you can go here, think deeper, you can answer. So, okay, then you will get it. I will get your this one. aa gaya. Please see, 2 students have joined. One is Rajesh Sharma and Praveen Bhusal. They have joined, and you please see they have seen that they have attempted multiple choice questions. They have not answered any open question. They have not participated any discussions. So you have got whatever the students, those who have seen your videos, you will get a complete information. Hope you are understanding. Right now, only 2 people have joined. Let me check. Yeah, 3 people have joined. Anybody else? See, this is a real-time scenario. Then this is completely free. Let us see how many else have joined. Indu, can I talk to you after 11:30? I'm taking one class. I will call you back. No. So fine, there are 3 people have joined this class, and I can see, please see, you can see your whether, because what we will do, we will give away the lectures, in the sense we will see, you please watch the video. You don't know whether they have watched the video or not. So you will get a statistics that how many of them you have watched your video, okay, and how many actually have done the assignments based on that. So all these things you will come to know, out of which you can give some kind of marks, value addition for this, right? Otherwise you cannot understand or take the statistics of see what. Fine. Any doubt in this? Fine. uh, Let me stop sharing. Yeah, any doubts in this? So this is a very nice tool that you can actually create some video lessons, send it to the students. Not only video lesson means a video with lot of questions, open-ended questions, discussions. You share it with your student, and you have to say that if you will get marks only if you discuss with your friends, you will get marks only if you participate in some open discussions, then the students will do. Okay, and this is very important for implementing flipped classrooms, right? So this is a free tool, completely free. You can use, everybody can use it, there is no issue, right? The way now I have shared the materials, you can also share the video lessons with your students, right? So next we will see. So now you have to you can search for TED lessons. So there are a lot of you see, before you please see searching for any YouTube videos, please see to that they are under open educational resources. So you get start with screencasting, share to screencast.com. Then you can use even presentationtube.com and many other things. Videos, you can use it from TED lectures. You can create a TED lessons, and you do all these things as a part of your out of the class task. Then make the videos or learning resources available even in your LMS, Moodle or any other platform. So now what is a flipped learning experience? The learners are first exposed to some new materials or knowledge prior to the class using the video of lectures, reading assignments on handouts and many other things. Then valuable class time is then used to engage the learners in assimilating the contents that are being presented, perhaps through some problem solving, discussions, debates, and so on. So basically, the flipping uh, talks about the speaks the language of today's students, help busy students, help struggling students. It helps the students have all abilities to excel. These are all theory. We don't know how much, but it helps to some extent. So increases student-teacher interaction, allows teachers to know their students better, educates not only the students but parents and other siblings and so on. So there are sample videos. I will just on flipped classroom. You can just go through. There is one question by Ajay Ahmad. Can I publish TED videos on YouTube platform? No, no. TED videos are already published. You cannot change it. They are published and they are in YouTube. You can put your own YouTube videos in TED. That is not an issue in the TED lesson creating. So these are some of the things that you can see. Okay. Then basically the flipped classroom uses educational technology and provides opportunity for learning through activities, and it influences the learning environment, the relationship dimensions, personal growth dimensions, system maintenance and change, and so on. So what are the key elements of the flipped classroom? It provides an opportunity for students to gain exposure prior to the class. It provides an incentive for the students to prepare for the class, like tasks associated with points, provides a mechanism to assess the student understanding, provides in-class activities that focus on high-level cognitive activities. So basically in the traditional classroom, the classroom lecture will talk about only 3 levels of Bloom's taxonomy, that is applying, understanding and remembering to some extent. And whereas the homework activities are for creating, evaluating. In the flipped classroom, the homework lecture actually deals with understanding, remembering, and applying, whereas the classroom activities talk about creating, evaluating, and analyzing. So this is what the four pillars we need to do: flexible environment, learning culture, intentional content, and professional education. So here, in the context of flexible environment, educators can create flexible spaces in which the students choose when and where they can learn. Further, further, the educators who flip their classes are flexible in their expectation of student timelines for learning and in their class, in their assessment of students. Culture is the flipped learning model deliberately shifts an instruction to a learner-centered approach where the class time is dedicated for exploring the topics of greater depth and creating a rich learning opportunities, and the students are actively involved in knowledge construction as they participate in and evaluate their learning in a manner that is personally meaningful. So intentional content, educators continuously think about how they can use the flipped learning model to help the students develop conceptual understanding and procedural fluency. The educators use some intentional content to maximize class time in order to adopt methods of student-centered active learning strategies. And as a professional educator, you continually observe their students, providing them with a feedback relevant in the moment and assessing their work. Professional educators are reflective in their practices, connect with each other to improve their instruction, accept constructive criticism, and tolerate controlled chaos in their classroom. Please see, you should tolerate a controlled chaos in their classroom. You cannot expect a silent classroom in when you are trying to implement the flipped classrooms. And out of the class, students are engaged in lower level of cognitive work, gaining knowledge and comprehension. And inside of the class, they are focused on higher forms of cognitive work, that is applications, analysis, synthesis, and they are supported by their peer teachers. So there is a small difference between the traditional classroom and a flipped classroom. In the traditional, before the class, students are assigned something to read and instructor prepares the lecture. Whereas in the flipped classroom, students are guided through learning module that asks and collect questions, instructor prepares learning opportunities. In the old classroom, in the beginning of the class, students have limited information about what to expect and instructor makes general assumption that about what is helpful. Here, in the flipped classroom, students have specific questions in mind to guide their learning, and instructor can anticipate what the students need most help. During the class, here student try to follow along and instructor tries to get through the material. Here, the students practice performing the skills that are expected to learn. Instructor guides the processes with feedback and mini lectures. And after the class, so in the world practice, students attempt the homework, usually with delayed feedback, instructor grades past work. The new students continue applying their knowledge skills after clarification and feedback, and instructor pose any additional explanations and resources as necessary and grades higher quality work. So office hours, students want confirmation about what to study. Instructor often repeats what is in the lecture, but here students are equipped to seek the help where they know they need it, and instructor continues guiding students towards deeper. So what are the benefits now? So before we actually take some questions, the benefits of flipping your classroom provides an opportunity for differentiated learning and students becoming independent learners, and they promote active learning focused on developing higher order skills. They promote peer interaction and collaboration. Individuals interact with content prior to the class time. Learners get an opportunity for individualized attention, and learning becomes more prominent compared. Please understand, learning becomes more prominent than the teaching. So teaching is nowadays not prominent. Learning, making the students to learn, is a prominent scenario, and it increases efficiency. So before that, you should know what questions or topics to flip. You cannot have daily, you cannot have a flipped classroom. Flipped classroom should be implemented only for 20 to 30% of the topics of your syllabus. It cannot be done for everything. So therefore, first teachers should choose a topic that can be explained in 15 minutes or less. Okay. Then the flipped classroom approach works best with topics that students can understand relatively well on their own, and teachers can use variety of free resources to create and upload their videos of their lessons, or they can turn to free existing videos that can explain their chosen topic. So there are a lot of videos are available. I will just paste it so you can go through. There is one question by Ajay Ahmad. In a sentence, how can we define the drawback of flipped classroom? I will tell you. Okay, I will tell you within a minute. So there are a lot of articles, and yeah, I don't want to talk about this Swayam and all. So because we have another just 15 minutes time, I want to interact. I want to have a better interaction than the Swayam. Let me answer the question by Ajay. In a sentence, can we define the drawback of a flipped classroom? The drawback of the flipped classroom is the inexperienced teacher. If an inexperienced teacher tries to implement a flipped classroom, for example, if you want to effectively implement the flipped classroom, you should have taught that subject minimum 2 to 3 times. Okay. Okay, so if you don't have the experience of teaching a subject, then you cannot implement the flipped classroom for the subject. Therefore, teach 1 or 2 times the subject, understand the difficulty of the subjects, what topics of the subject are easy for the students, what topics of the subjects are very difficult, which requires individual attention, what topics are moderate. So you should classify them depending upon their complexity and understanding, and then you can actually implement. Otherwise, you cannot implement. So therefore, unless and until you have a proper understanding of the subject, you cannot implement a flipped classroom. So there is a question by Rajesh Sharma. Flip concept really an initiative from students, which at times lack in student as they are followers. How do we motivate the students for better interaction? This is $100 question. Motivating the students is a very difficult task. I know in an Indian scenario, motivating the students for learning is a very difficult task. You should have some kind of rewards. Unless and until you pay some rewards for the students for that kind of activities, the students will not get motivated. What you can do for a better implementation in the first stage, you can have the seniors to sit with the juniors. For example, this is also, you can implement something like this. 7th semester students can sit with the 3rd semester students when you are implementing a flipped classroom assignment. Usually the students will listen to their seniors rather than you. So therefore, you make a group of a senior who will actually guide the student in a flipped classroom. 1 or 2 classes, ask the seniors to come and participate so that they can be a better guide, and then the students will listen. So don't try to do everything on your own. So like that, you slowly you start motivating. Over the period, you will come to know what kind of reward or action will motivate the student. So it is through your experience. Okay, there is no hard stick like how to motivate the student. See, in a cosmopolitan cities, it is very difficult to motivate the students. In a rural, we have different problem. In semi-urban, we have different problem. Every institute is individual. They will get different type of teachers. They have different type of students. They have from different geography. For example, you give some YouTube material. Many of the rural students don't even understand the English. So how do you expect the student who don't know English can follow something in the YouTube? So it is very difficult, for which you have to teach in their local language first. so that they will understand. Then you ask them, see, this semester you teach a subject, and then you ask the students to go through the subject in the next semester in a online course like NPTEL and other things, so that they can do something much better. They can understand something much better. Fine. So hope this question I clear. Any other questions? Please be interactive, because usually in online we should not teach more than an hour. So therefore, no more questions. See, these are all very there are a lot of psychological issues also that comes into picture. To implement these, first the teacher should have a clarity. They should be free-minded. Nowadays the teachers are in very what do you say, they are in tension always, because they have to do a lot of jobs. It is not only teaching has come to a least priority nowadays. They have to publish paper, they have to research, they have to do consultancy, they have to do lot of things. So how do you actually so these things has to be done with a pleasant, calm mind, then effective implementation is possible. Okay, majority of the things what we do is we try to copy paste the things from the sources and try to do something which is not very effective. That's what I wanted to say. Any questions? So Shweta, if there are no questions, I think I had something on MOOCs, but it takes a lot of time, so let me not. So I know all of you are aware of these MOOCs, the Swayam platform. So you can use, if you are from engineering background, you can use these NPTEL lectures effectively to implement these flipped classrooms. So try to do these kind of activity, use this MOOC, because even 20% credit transfer is also possible with respect to MOOC. So therefore, try to best use the MOOC materials or NPTEL materials for effective implementation of flipped classrooms. Okay. So I request all the faculty to join all the MOOC courses so that you can access those materials. Please join all these NPTEL courses of your subject related. You need not take the examination, but join so that you can access those materials through which you can help your student and implement the flipped classroom. Okay. Fine. So with this,
any other doubts, query from the participants? Slightly breaking in between. Now it has started. Otherwise,
yeah.
yes, now it is, I think.
Sir, I have completed from my part, and because there were some more materials, but because we have to complete by 11:30. So if there are any questions, I am ready to answer.
Yes, sir. You have well taken the topic. And, you have hardly left further scope for the students to raise any question. In between, also you have taken very all these participants are well satisfied. Your great emphasis on traditional versus flipped classes, I think it will give a long way part of the faculty members. Various type of technique, Edmondo, Doodles, canvas, you have very good sets. Personal question, sir. Some difficulty in your mail address.
I have not received, sir. I think you can WhatsApp. I have not received. I will. Yeah.
Then I'll be sending today, sir, one mail. The purpose
Okay,
of sending a mail is that yes, yes, we invite you for an article we published in our Technicon. Is a journal of our institute. This will 24, 20 in series. So we have a lot of articles. Your name should also be there. Your article should be there. A topic of interest to the
yes,
readers.
sir. Okay, okay, sir. Definitely.
Also, every also I will be sending to you, sir. So
Yeah.
nice to see you here, sir. Nice.
There is one last question, sir. There I will just answer. Is
And
the flipped classrooms are under blended learning? Yeah, it is blended learning. It is a flipped classroom as the part of blended learning. Blended learning is much beyond that, but flipped classroom is a part. It is one of the blended learning technique. Right, sir. So with this, sir, thank you very much for your invitation, and hope the participants are a little bit aware of, because in 1 hour, whatever I can just tell, so I have just informed. But as I told you, there are a lot of such kind of theories. Unless and until through your own experience, you can actually, you have to judge what is right and what is not right. So therefore, your experience and your area, your students, they are all customized. There is no one theory, which there is no one free t-shirt, free size t-shirt that will fit for all. So you have to design your own shirts for your this one. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
You just you stay for a minute, sir. You stay for a
Okay.
because
Yeah.
we want to say certificates so that we remember each other for a long time.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This is a moment on behalf of Central of Technology, sir. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Appreciations.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm highly obliged. Thank you, sir.
We feel very much. Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Shall I leave, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. I'm Sanjay. Sanjay Chaudhary.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Hello.
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 Good morning, sir. I have joined the meeting. I'm here.
So, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Good, good, good. We welcome you. We'll be shortly
Thank you, sir.
starting it,
Thank you.
just in another couple of minutes.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Be ready. Now we will. You can go for your session, but before that, I just give a brief of you to the participant. Now, dear participants, now we have with us Dr. Sanjay Chaudhary. She is a professor in English department, Rajasthan University. She did her master's in journalism and mass communication, her PhD in Canadian studies. She has 40 years and of specialization in communication skills. Dr. Sanjay Chaudhary has published various papers in different journals and she has authored various books also. So, Madam, good to have you here for these sessions. Your session is on role of advanced techniques in pedagogy. Role of advanced techniques in pedagogy. So, Madam, this session is of 90 minutes durations.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
And if you feel comfortable convening to you, you can invite questions from the participants, or you can leave 5 minutes before end of sessions for your question answers.
Okay, sir.
In the
Okay,
morning,
sir.
we had sessions by Dr. Srivastava, where we talked about mix of interface learning and this based on teachings, traditional type of teachings and flipped classroom teachings. So over to you, madam. Please take your sessions. Thank you.
Uh, Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for such a warm welcome. Uh, I'll be sharing a PPT with the participants. I'll just begin. Just a second, sir. Sir, I'm not able to share PPT. So, is there any? Like, can the organizers can help me out? From my end, I can't share it.
So it
Ma'am, just a
coming on the
minute, I'll check.
screen.
Yeah, it's not coming on the screen. There's no option of sharing. So maybe it's the problem with the meeting technicality. So we can Shweta ma'am check it right now?
Yes, ma'am, I'll check.
Just wait.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, please try again. Now you can share your PPTs. Sanju ma'am, please try again.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Can you?
now you can.
Okay. So for all these 5 days, you must have had various sessions on advanced techniques, and so this is the last day of your workshop. The topic which I'm going to talk techniques in teaching pedagogy, and being English faculty, I'll be relating these advanced techniques to my own discipline. And you had a session by Nirja ma'am and Ira Malvi also, your RTU coordinator, and they were talking about communication skills and how communication skills and language is important in delivering all the content which we deliver in the classes. So in almost all the classes, it is the language, the communication skills, which becomes the backbone of our delivery. So I'll be concentrating on the advanced techniques in pedagogy. Just a second, sir. I'm so sorry, there's some problem with the system. And this is the basic issue which we teachers have faced all these during the pandemic. This was the technical issues which we have faced, though a lot of techniques are very effective in pedagogy, but the technical glitches really becomes a big problem. So definition of pedagogy, I'll skip because you must have already done it. And all these 5 days you have discussed the pedagogy only. And so what are the traditional techniques? I'll talk about a comparative study of traditional techniques and the modern techniques. So this is a definition of pedagogy I am going to skip, and there are certain recommendations for language teaching in the coming era. We have to base our education, we have to base our pedagogy or the delivery of the content. It shall be practical and it shall be task-based syllabus should be there, and we have to compete with the globalized. We have to compete with in this globalized era and more use of technology. Now, if you talk about traditional teaching techniques, the techniques which we have been using all these years, they were books, and like we are having this FDP, faculty development programs, and seminars and conferences and all, and journals and magazines and books and all. These were the basic things or the aids which has already helped, which has always helped us. And for students, again, we had group discussions and blackboards and all. And now if we talk about the modern techniques.
Just excuse me. If you can switch off your video, I think voice will be more clear. Will it be possible?
Yes, sir. This is even this is disturbing me also. Great, sir.
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. So if we compare the traditional approaches and the modern approaches, if we talk about like initially or all these years, it was teacher-centered instructions were there. Teachers were the arbitrary dispensers of knowledge. Teachers had vast knowledge and they used to dispense that knowledge in the classrooms, but now it has become student-centered. We have to focus on the students, and it's not so that the teachers come learned in the classes and they simply speak out what they knew, but now we have to understand the needs of the era. And then main objective was high test scores was important, because we have seen earlier that 90% was a great deal getting 90%, but now students, there is cutthroat competition is there. So now instead of score, the personality development part, which already some of the speakers they have covered that. So it's the developed personality matters a lot in the present era. And then in the classroom, students matched, like all these are technical things. I think we can skip this this slide. Then one or two important things which we can concentrate are instruction based on textbooks and lectures and individual written assignments were important, but now collaborative teaching has come into being, and project-based instructions are there. Students, they have to organize themselves, and in a group they have to prepare their presentations. So all these things have become the need of the hour. And next is content. The content was irrespective of the ability of the students, the content was devised, it was developed, and memorization of the facts and objective information was imparted, and correct knowledge is paramount. And this is, though this is a good thing that we all have learned from all these methods only, and people are doing good in their careers and they are doing well. But now we have to compete with the world. So understanding the facts and application of the facts has become important. Analysis, evaluation, innovation, creative and critical thinking is important. So what being the teachers of English and even like if you talk about the other disciplines also, we have to concentrate on the students, and then we have to inculcate the creative thinking, which has become the need of the hour. Little or no attention was paid to the social development, focus on independent learning. So here, a few students, when we enter the classes, there are a few students who are already well read, and some of the content, sometimes they used to feel that we know this, we have already done it. But then the teachers used to face the challenge that we have to just see the number of all the students in the classroom, and we were supposed to deliver whatever the content was designed. And then if we talk about now, if we come on the basic topic which we have to discuss, the modern teaching techniques. So internet, the search engines can help us a lot. We can, being English teachers, and if we want to improve the communication skills and improve their personality, we can make them the global students. We can ask them to, we can give them certain topics and they can take help of the internet. But then the teachers, they have to be competent enough. They have to be smart enough that if the students are getting everything on Google, and if they are getting everything on all these platforms, so the role of teacher has become very challenging. So we can take help from all these techniques, all these platforms, we can say, not exactly technique, but then we can take help. We can ask the students to give them the topics on varied topics we can be given to the students, and they can be asked for presentations. And if you talk about, for example, webinars, they have really immensely helped us in our pandemic times. We have attended a lot of seminars, and we have webinars, and we have delivered lectures, and we have learned a lot. And these podcasts, again, I'll concentrate on the podcasts also, which are a learning platform again. So a few tools which can be used in advanced teaching, the smart pens, which has become a part and parcel of our classes. Smart boards can be used, pen tabs can be used, and PowerPoint presentations. If you talk about the PowerPoint presentations, we can, for this purpose also, for learning English also, this can be used. Like visuals can be included in that. And we can ask the students to present their views creatively and individually. We can give them the task, so they'll be more responsible, and they can present in the groups also. And audio visuals even create a great impact on the psyche of the students also. So this is and if you talk about this podcasts, the modern teaching techniques, podcasts are the digital audios which we can find, and then they can be downloaded also. And podcast is in there are episodes and series of digital audios and videos, in fact. And students listening skills, if I being a teacher of English, we have been using all these podcasts. We suggest these to the students, because there are certain limitations which being teachers we face, that such developed infrastructure is not there. For example, if I talk about my own university, you had people from speakers from MNIT, so they have that developed infrastructure, so they can use all these techniques very easily. But if I talk about my own university, we don't have that much of developed setup, so we sometimes face a bit of problem. But in our some of the departments, we have been doing all this, and on the personal basis also, we can suggest a few podcasts which can teach a lot to the students. So it can enhance, it can improve their listening skills, and then the knowledge can be tested through various tools. So there are certain podcasts which I have mentioned here, and they are extremely useful for the students. So if you direct these students to all these techniques, and then we can bring in the discussions in the classes. They can be interpersonal activities amongst the groups. We can have the activities, and students can produce whatever they have learned from all these podcasts and all. So these techniques can work for literature and language teaching also. There are certain like web series, if you talk about the OTT platform, though exactly in the classes, because later on, when we take the questions, we even the participants may ask that, ma'am, practically how much we people are using all these and on OTT platforms. The kind of series which have come up, they are not teaching anything moral to our students. So it is again a big challenge, but then we can choose a few of these episodes and these series which can be which can teach the students. So this is a bit tricky, and we have to be wise enough to choose that how much it can be used in the classes. So if if we talk about a few useful educational applications, and I think I am not the perfect person to talk about all these. We have been using a few of the educational applications in the classes also. And in our English classes, we are using a few of the tools where students can listen to the audios and audio visuals, and then they can record their voice, and so that we can work on their intonation, we can work on their language, we can work on their vocabulary. So there are a few useful educational applications which I have pointed out here. Edmodo is one of the applications which has immensely helped the students and teachers, and the information can be assimilated into a social network. And secondly, we have an app by the name of Project, which can be used to create multimedia presentations with dynamic slides, because this has a great impact on the psyche and understanding of the students, and interactive sessions can be held, and even maps and quizzes and videos can be included in that. And then we have TED-Ed. This is again for creating educational lessons. We can use all these apps in our classrooms, and we can create innovative and very creative presentations can be created, so that we can impart, we can deliver our content very creatively. Lessons with even students and teachers, they can collaborate, and then they can create their lessons. And class dozo is a very important tool to improve students' behavior, and this is the most important thing which we teachers we have to deal with in our classes, because this is the basic thing which has really become a big challenge in the pandemic times, because to watch and improve the students' behavior is a big challenge for the teachers also. We can teach them certain techniques, and they can be smart enough in handling the modern gadgets and all, but this is the basic thing which remains a challenging part for the students as well, for the teachers as well as for the parents, is certain behavioral issues also have cropped up and coming during the pandemic time. Students they face certain behavior issues. So this app can be used, this tool can be used to improve the student behavior. Instant feedback can be given. This is the very, most important part of this app. Instant feedback can be given to the students, and students have a more receptive attitude towards learning process, because the moment the student feel, even in our class, in our traditional classrooms also, if they feel that the teacher is if we have a good eye and very vigilant eye on the students, in that particular class, they are very aware, they are very conscious, the way we sit in the class, the way they take down their notes. So the same thing here again, if we watch them instantly, and if we give them instant feedback, they are very conscious of that, and even this information. Yes. Yes, sir.
Just use madam. Some
Yes, sir. Ranveer, sir, you want
tracking or some in between some. Yes. Some
there is
break
some
of voice is there
there
in
is
between your this talk.
just a second,
Some
sir. Let me check the speaker.
some I mean.
Just sir, please give me a second. Give me a second. Is it okay, sir?
Yes, carry on.
Just a second, sir. Yes. So now is it all right? Shweta ma'am, is it okay? Shall I continue?
Yes. Carry on, madam. Now it's all right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So we were talking about class. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So we were talking about class dozo, and we were talking about the behavior. Like we can give instant feedback, and information can be shared with the parents also. And when the parents come in the scene, even students become very conscious. And when we teachers, we even know that we have to be wise enough in analyze. Yes, sir. Is there any problem?
It is not perfectly all right. Some problem is there. Continuity is not there in your speaking. In between, there.
Sir, all the systems are okay. I don't know what is the problem. Just a second, I'll fix it, sir. I'll take a second to fix the problem. Just a second, sir. Good morning, sir. Excuse me, sir. Now is it okay? Shweta ma'am, is it okay now?
Still,
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
compared
Yes, ma'am.
My
Yes, ma'am. You are audible. You can continue now.
okay, ma'am. Okay. Market problem is there, ma'am. Right from morning, so there's market for the whole day. Challenges in life. So this, all these issues are coming because of this problem in my area. So we were talking about class dozo. Is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
okay, sir. Okay. Now we have the next tool which we were talking about is EduClipper, which can be used to explore and share references, educational references of the references of the material which we are using, and academic content available on online can be managed through portfolio, and where all the work carried out is stored. So this is again a very useful tool for the teachers. And these are the most important techniques which we 2 3 of them we are using in the classes, and even for the kids, uh, for the students. So for the school students, the teachers have been using all these months. So even I could sense that we, being teachers, like you people teaching in technical institutions and teachers in the universities and colleges, we can also use them. And this is the most important tool, that is Storybird. Listening skills can be improved. We students can listen to a few stories, listen to the stories, and then they can through listening skills, they through their improved listening skills, their vocabulary is enhanced, their pronunciation improves, and they learn to formulate sentences in different patterns, and even grammatical issues are also taken care of. So this is a very effective tool which can be used for language learning also. Stories can be embedded in blogs and can be sent through emails, and they can be printed into books also. So this is a most important tool which English teachers can use, or even anybody can use it. Any teacher from any discipline can use. So this is a very important tool for teaching English, especially teaching language, especially. And then Animoto is another tool which can be used to create high quality videos and animation in a short span. And this is very friendly and practical application interface, and it allows audio visual content that adapts to the educational needs. So this can also be used in the classes. We can create high quality videos, and videos, as I have already said, that they create a great impression on the psyche of the students, and they remain for long in their memory. So we can take help of, and for example, we were talking about language learning and teaching communication skills. For that purpose also, on different issues, for example, if you want to teach them adjectives, we can prepare videos and we can have certain objects, and then we can use different adjectives for those objects, and we can have different personalities of from different era and from different professions and from different areas, and then we can ask the students to use different adjectives and then define those people in different situations and at different places. So this way we can through videos we can impart great learning to the students, and this can enhance their creativity and then their participation in the classes also. Another tool which can be used for testing their dynamic, it is a dynamic tool to where questionnaires can be prepared by the teachers, and they can be choice questions can be there. And Kahoot is an educational platform that is based on games and questions. Teachers can create questionnaires, discussions, surveys that complement academic lessons, and questions can be answered by students. Like it is just a playing kind of an activity, but at the end of the classes, we can ask the students to participate in the Kahoot quiz, and then they can answer the questions, and at the same time they can also compete with the rest of the class and their fellow participants, and they can know their score also. Activity is important because if you deliver from one side, and if you don't find, if you don't give them any feedback, if you don't appreciate them, so this can their learning habits can be hampered. So this is a very important tool where we can prepare grammatical exercises. For example, articles can be taught, prepositions can be taught, and we can have certain options for that. And even the confusing words exercises can be done. So in your classes also, you can use this kind of quizzes and these tools to test the knowledge of the students, because the moment the students know that our knowledge won't be tested, we were sitting in the classes and teachers have delivered what they wanted to deliver, and it's not our turn to speak out anything, so they become relaxed. So to control all these situations, we need to know these tools in the classes, and they can be used in our classes very effectively. And Socrative is another tool which is an assessment tool, as Kahoot, where I have already talked about. It is an assessment tool, classroom app for fun, and effective classroom engagement in a nutshell. If you talk about, this is an effective classroom engagement. The students can be engaged, and then they can enhance their skills, and immediately we can test the students' understanding. The moment we have delivered our content in the classes, it is the turn of the students, and we can't be, the teachers, gone are the days when teachers were the arbitrary dispensers of their own knowledge, but now we have to include, it has to be student centered, as we have already talked about. So a student should be a part and parcel of our pedagogy. Here students can be graded also, and I think we have seen in this pandemic times, especially for the school students, teachers have been doing through Google Form and all these things. They have used all these tools, and even we teachers, being university teachers and being college teachers, we can also bring in all these techniques in our classes and make our students more smart, because we have to prepare them for the world. We have to make them very competent. One of the lectures, even I was there, I joined it for 5-10 minutes,
but then I could sense that sir was laying a lot of emphasis on the smart engineers which we have to prepare for tomorrow. So it's not competition has become so cutthroat that students have to face great challenges in when they move out for their jobs. And the most important thing which I could sense is in my own institute, where we have students from the rural background, and I think all the teachers, you might be facing the same thing. And it's not about facing anything. I won't say that this is a problem which we have faced. We have students from rural background, and they are intelligent enough. There is no problem with the students, but then the problem is with the system. English was not taught to them, and so they are poor in language skills, and they are poor in writing skills. So we need to improvise those skills and make them smart enough and make them competent enough. And one thing which I would bring in here is the more smart technologically you are, the better English you speak, the more smart you look, and your voice is heard if you speak in fluent English. So I have taught at MNIT as in faculty before I came to Rajasthan University. So there were students who were so smart in their technical subjects. They were very smart indeed. But then, as far as language skills were concerned, they couldn't even frame a single sentence. So this is a big challenge for the English teachers, especially in language. And even we can be of great help in the other disciplines also, because as far as the other subjects are concerned, the teachers can deliver the knowledge, but finally the students will have to answer the questions. They'll have to write the exam. So this is a great responsibility for the language teachers, that we have to make them very smart. We have to inculcate creative thinking, and we have to make them so confident that they can face the world. Is my voice okay, sir? Now is it okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Yeah, ma'am.
It is okay now.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Carry on.
Okay, sir. So if we talk about the learning skills and the smartness of as the role which is played by language in personality development, what exactly personality development is? It includes a lot of things. Personality is not the physique only. It's not the physique. It's not your good looks, because we come across certain people who are smart enough physically. When we look at them, they look very smart to us, but the moment they open their mouth, we feel that there is something lacking. So that part we have to work upon. That part we teachers we have to work upon. Yesterday Nija ma'am was also talking about the same thing. So it's the communication skills which plays a big role in personality development. Its communication skills is like it plays a crucial role. So we have to teach them language. We have to, and like what exactly language teaching is. So what I could sense in my classes is students, they don't know grammatical framework. They are lacking in grammar. And some of the students from the rural background, they know the grammar. They know the rules and regulations. They know subject verb agreement. They know how to frame the sentences. They know there are three tenses, and these are the parts, and this is how sentences are framed. But what is missing is the vocabulary part. So if you don't know the words, how will you formulate a sentence? So these are using these tools, what we teachers, we can right from day one in our classes, we have to emphasize on vocabulary building. We have to emphasize on the traits of a developed personality. We have to tell them how to dress up. We have to tell them how to talk to your friends. We have to tell them how to greet your parents, your teachers, because these students, they are so afraid of going for interviews. I have trained a lot of students. The moment they are asked that you'll have to face an interview, they are shattered like anything, though they know the technical skills, they are very sound enough in the technical skills, but as far as their these basic skills are concerned, they are so poor in that. So these are the basic techniques which we can use in our classes. There are certain apps which I could point out. So we can take help of these apps. We can make them listen to audio visual, we can make them listen to great orators. We can ask them to understand what exactly they are trying to communicate. Then we can ask them to point out, to jot down what are the important words they have used, and then we can ask them to frame sentences and to use them. And then even creative writing can also be carried out in our classes. We can give them certain words, and then we can ask them to formulate sentence and create a short story kind of a stuff. And we can form different clubs and like different groups for the students, and it can be task based learning. We can give them a task and then ask them to provide inputs, and this is the way we can teach them. So as far as the PPT is concerned, these are the only basic ads which being an English teacher, because my concentration, my focus was not on talking about these tools, because you must have already done that and you have great technical teachers and very senior people are sitting here. So this is not my cup of tea, because being an English teacher, I have been using only a few of these apps, but I have an idea of all the apps that how they can be used. For the higher studies, for these students, the basic thing is the language, which is the backbone of their careers. If they have great knowledge and they don't know how to express that knowledge into, how to put that knowledge into words, they prove to be failures sometimes. So I had many students, even at MNIT also, when I was there as an I used to deal with the students. Some of the students used to so scared of coming to the classes. In fact, they were so scared, and they used to tell, ma'am, uh, we don't know what exactly you people are like the exercises they were not interested in, because they were so fearful of all these things. And even in I have in my own institute, in my own university, the students say they don't even want to come for the classes. And the basic thing is, ma'am might ask a question, and my friends, they'll make fun of me. So why the simplest thing is not going to the classes. So this fear of language learning, and especially the English language, we have to help the students overcoming that. So this is a big challenge for the language teachers. Can we have a discussion, or in between uh, we can take up a few questions. So what kind of problems are faced in the classes and how we can sort them out? So we can take questions in between. Ranveer sir, Shweta ma'am, we can take a few questions in between. Shweta ma'am,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
is my voice okay?
Yes, ma'am.
We can discuss a few techniques, and like we can take queries from the teachers. What kind of problems are faced by the teachers in the classes regarding language learning? So I can respond to those queries. We can have an interactive session. Questions can be asked, or you can write in the chat box uh, if you want to ask any questions. So we can take up the questions.
Participant, please, madam is ready to take any questions, whatever, I mean, type of problems, difficulty while in the space you are facing it. You are taking English classes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Subject English is full of literatures. What techniques you apply to teach the students participating sessions on the literatures?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, we have yes, sir. Shall I respond? Hello. Yes, sir. Shall I respond?
Yes, ma'am, you can respond. Actually, I think there is some connectivity issue at Rathi sir side. I'll check, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Rati sir has asked a very relevant question that we have a lot of literature we have to teach the students. We have language labs in almost all the institutions. In your technical institutions, I think every institute might be having, but in our university also, in my institute, like we have language labs, and there we bring in. Yes, sir. Rati sir, am I audible? You're missing in between. So as far as literature is
Yes, now.
concerned,
Yes, yes. Yes, I'm getting you, madam.
okay, sir. Okay, sir. So as far as the extensive texts are concerned, we have certain sessions for watching the movies based on adaptations of Hamlet is there, adaptation of Othello is there, Edward II. So these are the texts which are there in the syllabus. And even for teaching poetry also, we have certain voice, we have certain audio, visuals are there, audios are there. Students can listen to the audio and then they can understand the poetry. So we have brought in a lot of extensive teaching into classrooms, and there are certain even websites and there are certain sources which are working on all these extensive texts. Also we have audio texts available also. So sometimes students prefer listening to them and then understanding, and then yes, ma'am. Ma'am, if we if we bring in a lot of extensive reading in the classes, we can use certain all the some of these websites can be used. We have audios available for the big great texts, for example novels and all. So they can the students can listen to that, and then they can come prepared in the classes, and then we have group discussions, and uh, this is how we deal with the bigger texts. That is a
Ma'am, there is some connectivity issue at Rathi sir side, so you can continue with your session.
okay, okay, ma'am.
Yes,
Any
madam, you can continue.
Okay. So there was a question asked by Rathi sir regarding the extensive texts in the literature classes. So I have responded to that question. If any question, any other question is there, we can take the question. Query regarding any like language delivery or like you people can
at
the
the
chat
moment,
box. I can respond to your questions.
query. Janani?
Okay, they all are well-learned teachers, sir.
You,
Ma'am, your voice is. Somebody was asking a question. I think the voice
I
is
am
not
called
audible at
Vasim.
all. Can you write in the chat box because your voice is not audible at all. I can't hear you what you are trying to say, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
the chat, I can respond. Otherwise, I'll continue with the session. Yes. Yes, sir. Now you are audible, Rathi, sir.
Yes. Yes. Yes, no, madam, you can continue. Okay.
Okay, sir. So rest of the things which the basic. Hello. We're talking about. Yes, sir. Shall I continue? Yes, sir. Shall I continue?
Yes, sir. No, you continue.
Okay, sir. So we were talking about. Yes, sir. So we were talking about the advantages of advanced techniques. So first advantage of these techniques is audio visuals have an everlasting effect on the student psyche. They remain for a longer time. If you show some audio visual to the students, it has got an everlasting impact on their understanding and their psyche. And it also allows the students to learn at different pace, and this point is very important as far as our classes are concerned. All the students, they do not learn at the same pace, so we have to take care of the students learning abilities also. So these advanced classrooms, and we can for example, if you're given a task in the morning, some of the students would respond in half an hour and some will take some time. So we respect that issue also. So it allows the students to learn at different pace. And in classes, there are sometimes this issue is faced in the classes also. Certain slow learners in the classes, and some can learn at a great speed, at a great pace. So this kind of a confusion is sometimes created in the classes, and then it can improve student participation. Even the backbenchers in the classrooms start participating without hesitation. This is again an important part. In the classrooms, when we have the backbenchers and they do not respond, they are hesitant in responding. But when we are taking classes, online classes, and when we are using the advanced techniques, if we talk about these students also start participating, and even reduce teachers workload also. Have to work on this like once we have prepared our lesson plans and we can save them in different folders and using different apps, it becomes easier for the teachers to reuse that content again and again. So this is simply these modern techniques. They have immensely helped the students as well as teachers also. So this is of great importance that we can use all these aids, and we can be better. We can give better delivery of the content. And then a few of the more advantages of advanced techniques. These tools equip the teachers immensely. Sometimes even because we also have a definite memory, and we can use these tools. They can equip us immensely. We can use some of the tools, and we can devise them. These are the tools for vocabulary building, these are for listening skills, and these are visuals which we can impart different we can use for different purposes. And then maximize positive language learning. Students can listen to the videos and then they can learn language, and then it keeps the learners motivated and engaged. The tool which I was talking about earlier, the students are we can keep them motivated and we can keep them engaged all the time. As we were talking about Kahoot, the time is limited. For example, 20 minutes time is given to the students, and if, for example, if 30 questions are there, 30 objective type questions are there, they'll always be engaged, they'll always be motivated, they'll always be ready to answer the questions, because a lot of competence is developed in the classes. Then a wealth of vast knowledge can be accessed. If we are using all these online tools and all these techniques in the classes, it's not limited to one text. We can compare and contrast different texts by the same writer. We can have n number of books and then n number of themes, and if you just we are trying to tell the students that this is the theme, and then you have to bring in a lot of other writers, and you have to bring in you have to add to this particular thing. They are going to explore a lot of things, and it can really help the students in building strong knowledge content also. And it's creative. Using these tools in the classes is creative, and it creates the interest of the students also. And if we talk about when we are talking about online or sorry, these advanced techniques, the problem which I am facing for the last 1 hour is the basic it's the technical issues which really come in, and sometimes we are so helpless we cannot sort them out. So there are certain disadvantages also these modern advanced teaching, because in traditional teaching, the moment the teacher enters the classes, the whole platform is in our hands. We can control the students, control in the sense that we can watch their activities, and then effectively we can deal with the classes. But as far as these techniques and these modern classrooms are concerned, limited student feedback is there. And the second issue which I have pointed out is social isolation, and this is very important. This is very important indeed. Students, they are not socially connected to anybody. They are sitting in their own homes, and own homes, isolated in their own study rooms, so they are not interacting with anybody. So this social isolation has become a big behavioral issue also. We were talking about earlier this particular problem. So this social isolation has become a big problem, and it requires great strong social motivation. The moment students lose that motivation, they skip their classes. And when as right now also in our, though we are teachers and we are responsible enough, but sometimes the moment we lose the interest, the moment we feel that it's not very relevant to like this content is not so much helping me out when the teachers are delivering their content, uh, we cannot watch each and every student, right? So this is a big challenge which we face, and it requires strong motivation. If the students are not self motivated, it creates a big problem for the teachers as well as the students. Then lack of communication interaction. Sometimes teachers and the instructors, they focus on delivering their content, as I have seen for these school students. The teachers used to focus on, because the syllabus is devised already. They are told that in this particular assessment you'll have these 5 chapters. So their basic intention is to deliver the content. So lack of communication to watching each and every student becomes very difficult in online classes. And the moment the student gets disinterested, he'll say that, ma'am, this problem is there, so I can't keep my video on. So all these problems and issues are there with the modern technology. And this is inaccessible to the computer illiterate population, the people who are not educated properly, and they do, those who are not friendly with all these systems and all. So this technique is of no use to them. And lack of quality assurance, this is the basic issue which we face when we talk about the modern classroom. Lack of quality, we cannot assure the quality, what kind of quality is delivered, because as far as the traditional classrooms are concerned, sometimes we have to give them notes to the students. We have to make, as far as my subject is concerned, we have the printouts in our hands, or we have the books in our hands, and we teach them poetry, and we teach them novels and all. So at the same time, we are so sure. Is there any problem?
Yes, you can continue, madam. Yes, ma'am.
So lack of,
You
okay, sir. Okay, sir. So there is lack of quality assurance. Okay, sir. So lack of quality assurance. We cannot assure the quality of delivery. And negative, the most important thing which I would like to point out is the negative influence on the health. And I think we all have seen that it has got great negative influences on students are in so much of anxiety and insomnia. They can't sleep because the screen time is 7 to 8 hours. 7 to 8 hours. So this creates a lot of health issues for the students. Dizziness is there, and there are certain issues with the memory also. So these are the basic negative influences of modern techniques, and these are the basic issues which we face. So we have to be wise enough in using techniques and modern technologies. Okay, sir. This was basically which I wanted to point out. I think we have gone through almost all the content which I was to deliver. So this one we can take this again, recommendations for language teaching in the coming era. And so if we want to make this learning more effective, we can take practical experiences, and we can have practical sessions for the classes for language teaching. We can make different groups in the classes, and then we can topics, and they can prepare, and then individually they can speak out, or they can prepare PowerPoint presentations, and then they can explain. So in a way we are trying to teach them language through all these modes. And uh, another thing is use of like reference from global education system. We can contrast and compare our system with the globalized setup. So this is an important issue that we have to make ourselves, our students and teachers, competent enough to deliver the content of great repute, and not I shouldn't say great repute, but of great excellence, and which can match the global system. So these are the basic and when while talking about the challenge, I also wanted to talk about the basic challenge which we people are facing is the infrastructure. So we need to develop such an infrastructure in our institutions where it becomes very easy for the teachers to deliver their lectures, and it becomes easy for the students also to grab and to grasp exactly what the teachers are trying to deliver. So all these are the basic things, that there are certain great disadvantages and great advantages are there. So we have to be wise enough to what extent we have to bring in all these modern advanced techniques in the classes. So for quality enhancement of the classes, we have to choose certain techniques which can be effective, because all the techniques are not going to work for all the teachers, for all the disciplines, for all the subjects. They are not like at a stretch. I should say that we can't even we can't bring in everything into our classes. So we have to choose. We have to be wise enough that these are the techniques which can help me out, and there are certain skills which improve the personality of the students. So we have to work on their body language. And regarding body language also, we can show them certain videos and certain visuals, and then we can make them practice. Even we can make groups in the classes, and we can ask them to demonstrate. Even role play can also be important. And even the orations we were talking about earlier also. that we can show them certain audios of great people, like orators. I should give an example. So these students, they can learn variety of things from that, and then we can manage our classes that way. So now we'll be taking any queries, or we can have a discussion now, because this is all about what I wanted to say in the. We can have a discussion now, either through chat, or we can discuss a few challenges which you face in the classes, or it can be any other effective method which you people have been using and maybe I haven't discussed. Because in my literature classes, in my language classes, sometimes we cannot use everything which is there, which is available. So we can take question answers right now. Ma'am.
Now, yeah, Madam is going to take questions from you.
Still time is left, sir. We still have 20 minutes to begin your valedictory.
Yeah. Yes, yes. Yes. Let
I have a.
Madam.
Yes, sir.
Can get,
Yes, sir. Definitely, I can. Yes.
what steps you improve the communication skill? Seeing a communication skill of a poor student who is very poor in speaking in English.
Sir.
Is better.
Yes, definitely. This is
because as you said that particularly when the students, yeah.
This is, I think, the biggest and most crucial challenge we face in our classrooms. And somebody has posted also, Radha Ramanji has also posted, weak students we may lose focus with. So I'll address both the questions. Basically, we have students from such a background, from rural backgrounds, and they haven't learned any English there. Any English, I mean the communicative part. They simply know the rules and regulations. But what we practically, sir, what we can do in the classrooms is, uh, first of all, we have to work with the grammar portion. We have the grammar section. We have to tell them how grammar works in language learning, but then it becomes tedious sometimes. So what initially, we first of all, we have to understand the psyche of the students, and then we have to devise certain exercises. First thing which we can do is, we can ask them to improve their vocabulary through audio visuals or through reading short stories. Initially they can begin with reading small little things, because all of a sudden, if we give them a big text, they lose again their focus. So these students, we can give them certain small little creative exercises, and we can make them listen to an audio, and then they can pick up a few words from there, and then we can ask them, we can give them an exercise that now you have to use these words into frame sentences of your choice and write a short story kind of a thing, or you can write a paragraph. So they learn how to use these words in their in their vocabulary, or in their writing, uh, like in writing section. So there are certain multiple strategies we use in the classes. There are multiple strategies based on the kind of students. And so first of all, when I go to my classes, I feel that students can't speak. They can, first of all, we have to work on the writing section, because they are very like comfortable in writing something. There are certain students, if I ask them to speak something initially, right in the first class, if I ask them to introduce themselves, they won't say their names sometimes. ma'am, I don't know English. I don't know how to respond to what you are asking. So I tell them, write down something. Write at least 15 words which you can use for selling. Write down something. So they become a bit familiar, and then we can ask them to interact and give them little small topics to them. For example, talk about your favorite sports, talk about your previous school, tell me something about your favorite teacher. So the moment they become familiar, we can ask them to, we have to make them feel that this activity is important for you and this is how you can learn. So that atmosphere building is very important as far as language learning is concerned. Okay, sometimes that danda doesn't work in the classes. Sometimes we can't tell the students, we can't be so harsh with them. So all these little exercises really works in the classes. Yes. Any other question?
For participant informations, I faced these problems while I was taking an interview. Viva was not an interview, Viva of a MBA students who were doing international business. Appearing, hello, am I getting madam?
Yes, sir. Perfectly.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
You are audible.
When I was taking the Viva of one of the MBA students, and plus students, before I could put a question to him, he put a question to me. Sir, today is my last day in the institutes. I'm leaving it. Now, why you are leaving? Sir, because my communication skill in English is not good, and whatever the companies are coming, they put all question in English, and I'm not comfortable with English. Then I give him a piece of paper. I just give him a piece of paper. You write down what are your strengths and what are your weaknesses.
Yes, sir.
Under strength, he wrote so many things. I want to become something in my life. Finance is not a problem. My friends my colleagues are very cooperative. My family is very cooperative. I can understand English. All those things. And he wrote in under strength. Under weakness, he wrote only one thing: I cannot speak in English. So his one weakness was overshadowing or his strength. First of all, we try to build a confidence in him. Yes, you can learn speaking English. You can learn speaking English. You can learn speaking English.
Yes,
When
sir.
in his mind, yes, when sir is telling I can learn English, and then we put him on a track. First of all, we started giving him newspaper. Now you read this newspaper, spend half an hour while sitting in the hostel, and next day, whatever you remember newspaper, you just speak before me. We assigned to 3 faculty members. Some was
Yes, sir.
taking, say what studied in the newspaper, what you got from it, what words you found difficult, which you could not, learn it. And then in the class, we start giving him some case studies you read out before the other student.
Yes, sir.
By imparting these small tips to him, 6 months, he became, and when the next he came, he was, placed at the. See, what happens, most of the students, they understand if I speak English, it will be very wrong English. Somebody may not laugh at me. First of all, I told him, you speak as much wrong English as you can. Yourself will realize I'm making mistakes somewhere. I don't think what others are saying to you, what they are saying to you, what they are laughing at you. Now you ignore all those things. So first of all, that hesitations from the mind of the students, I cannot learn English, that has to be taken out. They can learn it. When they
Yes,
can
sir.
learn other language, they can learn English. Rather, English is more simplest way of language than many other English. Very tough language. Tamil is very tough language. So that way, I mean, students say confidence is to be built up. Yes, you can learn it, and tips we can provide as if I can provide him, so slowly easily he can overcome this his weakness.
Definitely, sir. I agree to what you said. I 100% agree to what you have said. Even I have, is my voice audible?
Is audible.
Is my
And
voice?
it was the time when this
Yes,
boy
sir.
is left and they sacrifice the two in 1 year, 2 semester fees, hostel fees. He was by, sir, I can continue. I cannot continue for the third semester. So sometimes it
Yes,
becomes the
sir.
duty
Yes,
on
sir.
the part of the faculty to understand the needs and requirement on the part of the students also, and
Yes, sir.
room him. Mental
Definitely.
teaching is one part, and what you have read, the personality development, of the student is also very important.
Yes, sir.
That overall development of the students takes place.
Yes. This is a very touching episode which you have shared, and even I have come across such students. There was one student, and he said, "Ma'am, I'll be leaving." The first day in my class, I told them, "They write 15 of your favorite words in English." And out of those 15, 5 to 7 words were negative words, which I could sense his psychology that he was suffering with something. He wrote suicide, he wrote depression, he wrote stress, anxiety. Then I called the student and I asked him that what is the problem? And then he told me that I'm not enjoying my classes here because I don't understand language, because everybody, all the teachers, they speak in English and I don't know this language. Then I told him it's not a difficult language. I made him understand in Hindi कि इंग्लिश में तो कोई मात्रा भी नहीं है. हिंदी तो कितनी मुश्किल भाषा है, इसको एक एक शब्द को लिखने में आपको बहुत सोचना पड़ता है. आपको बच्चों को छोटी ई की मात्रा नहीं समझ में आती, ऊ की मात्रा नहीं समझ में आती, री लिखना नहीं आता. And then he could sense that yes, ma'am, there is some truth in what ma'am is telling, and he was perfect at Hindi, sir. He told me, ma'am, when I don't understand anything, what's the point in staying here? The same thing which you have done, because maybe we teachers, we can sense the situation, and almost the same kind of techniques which we come across, and even the same thing which I did with the students. I gave him a short story book, and I told him read this every day. I used to take one newspaper for him because he said, "Ma'am, in hostel I don't get a newspaper." So I used to take my newspaper copy and I used to tell him that write down these words, the words which you come across, write down these words in your diary, and then every day you have to show me. You have to search for their meanings and then you have to show me. And gradually he started getting confidence. And I told him that you be almost everybody, like 50% of the students, they were sailing in the same boat. This boy who this guy who came to you, he was lucky enough, maybe it was destined that you could help him out. But some of the students say we don't even come to know that they are facing a problem, and then they leave their institutions. So the basic thing which we teachers, it's a big responsibility on our shoulders. We have to be very sometimes we have to be very nice with the students. That parent feeling should be there. That parent feeling should be there. We have to be so considerate for the students. We have to understand their needs. We have to be so kind and compassionate with them. We need to have that perseverance, that we all the time when they come to us, maybe uh, sometimes they are hesitant in sharing with us, then we can tell them that it's very normal. The fault is not yours. The fault is with the education system. The fault is with maybe the where you have, because in almost all the government institutions, we know what exactly the situation is. At some of the places, we don't have English teachers. even English teachers, they are not competent enough to teach the students. So they know how to frame the sentences, but they don't have the vocabulary. So what we can do in the classes is, like, one day we can fix it for certain audio visuals. We can show them certain clippings in the classes, and then we can ask them to listen properly, because great language and great communication comes in when they are great listeners. So first of all, we have to inculcate the listening faculties of the students, and then we can help them in improving their language skills also.
Sanju ma'am, I have one opinion with me.
Yes, sir.
I was in Japan for some time.
Yes, sir.
And I had to learn Japanese to communicate with them. That was the
Yes, sir.
business need. And you
Yes,
know
sir.
what they did? I went to a learning language school. What they did? They didn't do anything. They said Kamioka-san will be always with you, and she will be taking care of you. So that was a kind of motivation they give, because normally when you are with a opposite partner, then you learn very fast actually.
Definitely, sir. I agree, sir.
And
I agree, sir.
this is some psychological effect that they put on me. And you won't believe, within 15 days I crossed level 2 and level 1 after that. So
Great, sir.
it works wonder actually, if you know the student's motivation and inclination, and then you can work around this kind of psychological solution, and it will work.
Definitely, sir. I agree to what you have said, and we have to show faith in the students. We just have to make them feel that you can learn it within a few, because language comes in very naturally, and we have to create that natural atmosphere for the students. We don't have to make it burdensome that this is a difficult, because in classrooms also sometimes I have seen teachers telling Angrezi बहुत difficult है, बहुत मुश्किल है सीखना. It is not like that. We have to make them, we have to show confidence, and we have to inculcate that confidence in them, and we shall make them feel that yes, you can learn it. It's so simple. It's so simple. See these,
And
because it comes
you
in.
you have to find his psychological aspect, and
Definitely.
accordingly you have to act on that basically.
Definitely, sir. And we have to make them feel that this language is important for you. Because this is again human psychology, that unless and until you feel that this is important for you and this is needed for your career, we are not interested in that activity. So first of all, we shall talk to the students with great compassion, great kindness, and we shall make them feel that, beta, this is important. This is, if you want to compete with the world, this is such a simple thing and you can learn it. See, as sir was sharing that he had all these strengths, n number of strengths, and only one negativity, like, this is not exactly negativity, but the student was feeling that this is the only one thing I'm lagging behind is I don't know communication. So, sir, teachers can really do wonders in their classrooms if they are dedicated enough, and they can save a lot of lives, and they can help the students reach great heights in their life. So we have to show that confidence in the students, and then we can definitely help them out, and it's of great our role becomes very important as far as teaching and learning is concerned. Yes.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Is there any other question?
The caring of the teachers towards students plays a vital role. The moment the students put in his strong point that I want to become something in life, immediately in my mind that this boy should not be left out like that. He should be given full attentions. And sort of feeling also went in. Who can take care of me, who can inspire me, who can make me something in life. So if that type
Yes,
of
sir.
feeling, that type of environment is spread out by the faculty member amongst the students, I mean, lot of learning can take place besides their regular teaching, because ultimately the faculty is act as a mentor, and a good faculty always keep a lifelong contact with the students. Students also, they keep a lifelong contact with teacher.
Yes, sir.
So
The-
teacher role is not only unidirectional, only just to take the sessions and then classes are off, my role is over. It is on 24 hours.
Definitely, sir. I agree to what you have said. We have to be so dedicated for our profession, and it's such a profession. We are paid for a hobby sometimes, because English, being an English faculty, sometimes I feel that I love reading and I'm paid for that. It's the beauty of this profession. So we shall be the only thing a teacher is required to or needed to do is be compassionate, be kind, and make them feel comfortable. So they can come and share their problems with you. Just don't create that kind of an aura where students can't even open their hearts and their souls. So we shall be very we should be very compassionate, and we should listen to the students, and then make them feel confident and inculcate that kind of motivation, and we shall make them feel that yes, definitely you can do it, because they are doing all the difficult things, and language is not that very difficult. So that they can, and that natural atmosphere that sir was sharing is, it can have an immense impact on the psyche of the learners, and definitely they can learn it. And we have strategies we can devise, sir,
And
according to the students and according
therefore, and therefore, madam, this profession is a noble profession.
definitely, sir. Yes, sir. And this is, and it's the teachers and the students, especially the teachers, who make this a noble profession.
Yes, they should walk the talk. They themselves
Yes.
they should set some model before the students. So,
Yes, sir.
yes, yes.
Is there
Things, I sent you a email to you 2-3 days before. You got it?
yes, sir. I'll
I
respond
sent
it as soon as I finish. Send me a fresh email, sir.
So good of you. Fresh email. Sending it. I'll be sending it today itself.
Okay. I promptly respond to that. Yes, sir.
If my this beside classes on personality development also, I'm just developing some
Sir,
etiquette.
we make it a part,
Their other.
sir, make it a part of our language lab teaching classrooms only. So we make it a part of our curriculum, and we make it a part of our everyday pedagogy only, because separately we don't have classes and we have a burden of completing the syllabus. So I make it a part of my pedagogy only, that I at least 15 minutes I give to vocabulary building, and one day I take sessions from the student side. They have to speak out and they have to come up with, because within 3-4 months I can feel that 100% improve, not exactly 100%, I won't say, but then in their attitude there is a 180-degree change in their attitude is there, and they are more confident, and they are more clear about the clarity of their concepts is there, and they are so motivated. So these exercises, we can make it a part of our curriculum, part of our pedagogy only, actually. The students would definitely, they would learn, and they'll be
So you
influenced,
evaluate
and
them.
they'll learn.
You evaluate them so far. Their overall personality development attitudes, are there some?
So for that
Is
purpose,
this, madam, to evaluate the attitude is
yes, sir. For that, we have different contests.
Ah.
Within the class, we have such a competition, and then, for example, for graduation students, for BA students, for all 3 years, we have this kind of competitions, and student seminars are again. We have these student seminars. We ask the students to we give them certain topics. We ask them to choose, and then debate competitions and all these elocutions and all these things we keep on doing. So students, they really learn a lot of things, and like it's a everyday process. So we keep doing certain
Yes,
activities
yes.
and then evaluating. So this is what we have been doing. So because we don't have that much of developed infrastructure to carry on all these activities. So this is the basic hindrance which we at university we face, because we don't have that much of that kind of developed infrastructure. So we have to rely on all these activities, basically the traditional set, but then all these audio visuals we have brought into our language lab classes, and students are learning immensely from this kind of tutorials. So I thank everybody for listening so patiently, and this is all from my side. I thank Shankara Institute for organizing this workshop on such a relevant topic, which has become the need of the hour.
Thanks. Also, you have covered these sessions touching various aspects. I mean, traditional mode of teachings and these things, using various technological techniques for improving teaching skills on the part of the students. You for another few minutes, madam, because we want to honor you by way of a memento and by this certificate of appreciations. I'll be putting on the screen, and then you to your mail also.
Okay, sir.
And for the participant, the instruction is they should stay our last sessions, which is will be there. Our Honorable Vice Chancellors, Professor Are Gupta, what you quota, he'll be here. A special guest of honors, Professor Hukum Singh Bina, IAS, he will also be here. So it is better we listen to their talks. They will also be brief address to all the participants. So my humble suggestions, my humble advice, my humble request to they should be with us during validity sessions. Madam, also stay with us in the validity sessions. That is our request to you.
Yes, sir. Definitely, I'll join. I'll join back,
Your
sir.
memento. Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
This memento which has come on the screen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I thank everybody.
Just
I
wait a
thank.
minute. Wait a minute.
Yes, yes, sir.
Just wait. Wait. So, Shankara Institute of Technology, are you by way of memento?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And thank you guys also. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. So can I leave the meeting now?
You, but you be with in this. It will not last for a long time. It will be of very short. I mean, these things, 5 minutes. If you can, if you don't have any other engagement, you can be with us.
Sir, I join back within 5-7 minutes. I'll join back. I'll join back, sir. I'll take a break for 5-7 minutes and I'll join back on the same link. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes, yes. Okay. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. अभी वो सर उसमें थे, मैं उनको बोल रहा था अभी.
हाँ सर.
नमस्कार सर.
Hello. Am I audible?
Hello sir. Yes sir, audible sir.
Okay, thank you. Slightly I am aware. Namaskar, namaskar,
yes.
namaskar.
You're on this official tour.
Yes, yes.
You're waiting for Vice Chancellor. Yes, in the
No, no, no issue.
Yes, he is joining within 1 or 2 minutes, within 1 minute.
No issue, no issue.
Professor Rathi Sahab can give some brief information. So, Honorable Special Guest of Honor, Sri Hukum Singh Meena ji can be aware about the
Yes.
program, what we have done. Kindly.
Sir, good afternoon. Now, sir, we had a 5 days program on advanced pedagogy. We had a very eminent speakers who were both academicians as well as from the industry. And the purpose of learning is more important than teaching. I just repeat, learning is more important. Here before, we were giving more emphasis on the teaching part. The role of the teacher has become different. The learning is not on the part of the students, the teaching has got no meaning. So these workshops, various methods were emphasized, can be more students based on students' needs and requirements, how it can be more made more, looking to the interest, looking to the requirement, looking to the need on the part of the students. So this session also came the participants, sir, how we make our teaching more interesting, because some of the faculty becomes very poor, students do not come, how we can make teaching more interactive. So the experts members, they highlighted how you can make your teaching more case study based, project based, assignment based, so that the involvement of the students takes place in the process. If the involvement is not in the teaching process, that means the teacher his part as a part of the teacher. Important which was touched beside also were important. Bloom taxonomy. Most of the participants, they do not understand what Bloom taxonomy is. But Professor Dangaj from MNIT made it very clear that how, and he made a lot of presentations for making the participant to understand the importance of this Bloom taxonomy, because it lays down steps how the learning outcome on the part of the question paper, how you make the students to understand the subjects, how you can analyze it, how you can evaluate it, how can you judge that they have the capability to solve the problems. So he says that Bloom is the learning. If the learning comes not on the part of the students, that means the teacher is institute. So that was highlight. Teach tools will also. No. Just a minute, sir. Just excuse me. Our honorable VC sir has come. Is okay, sir.
Yeah, Chaudhary Sahab. Yeah, good afternoon. Namaskar.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Namaste, sir.
वेलकम सर, ऑनरेबल वीसी साहब को नमस्कार और बहुत बहुत स्वागत.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
नमस्कार। मैं थैंक यू। मैं काफी देर जो है कर दूँ हूँ, आप बोल रहे हैं।
बहुत बहुत आभार सर, बहुत बहुत आभार।
Now, sir, sir, please stand. Should we take the proceeding further, sir?
Yes, immediate. Don't wait. Now you can start immediately.
Thank you, sir. I, Dr. R.S. Rathi, welcome the chief guest, Professor R.A. Gupta, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Rajasthan Technical University. Special Honor, Professor Hukum Singh Sinha, Additional Secretary, Government of India. Guest of honor to Professor RTU Kota, Dr. Dinder Mathur, RTU coordinators, and Dr. B.L. Sharma, Joint Director, College Education of Rajasthan, workshop coordinators, Dr. Alvi, Dr. M.L. Meena from RTU Kota, and Dr. Seema Agarwal, RTU Kota, and Institute of Technologies, our chairman, Dr. Sanjay Chaudhary, eminent speakers, and coordinators from Sweta. Sir, now I request you to please. Well,
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद प्रोफेसर राठी साहब। आज शंकरा परिवार के लिए ये सौभाग्य का दिन है कि आज जो एक एडवांस पैडागोजी के लिए जो 5 दिनों से वर्कशॉप चल रहा था उसका समापन होने जा रहा है। इस वैलेडिक्टरी सेशन में पधारे हमारे के कुलपति महोदय प्रोफेसर आर.ए. गुप्ता जी, भारतीय प्रशासनिक सेवा के अधिकारी श्री हुकुम सिंह मीना जी, एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, और शंकरा परिवार का बहुत ही एक नजदीक के अभिभावक इस वैलेडिक्टरी सेशन में उपस्थित हुए डॉक्टर अनिल माथुर साहब, डीन फैकल्टी आरटीयू कोटा, श्री बी.एल. शर्मा साहब, ज्वाइंट डायरेक्टर कॉलेज एजुकेशन गवर्नमेंट ऑफ राजस्थान, वर्कशॉप के कोऑर्डिनेटर आरटीयू डॉक्टर अरुण आलवी, डॉक्टर एम.एल. मीना जी, डॉक्टर सीमा अग्रवाल जी, और हमारे जितने भी एमिनेंट स्पीकर्स रहे हैं वो भी जुड़े हुए हैं, डॉक्टर जी.एस. दादी जी, डॉक्टर श्रीनिवासा जी, डॉक्टर एम.एल. मीना जी, डॉक्टर इराम आलवी, डॉक्टर चित्रकांत साहू जी, डॉक्टर संजू चौधरी जी, डॉक्टर निर्जा सरस्वत, डॉक्टर मिस शिप्रा सिंह जी, डॉक्टर अजय गोदारा जी। मैं किस शब्दों में कुलपति महोदय का स्वागत करूं, किस तरह धन्यवाद करूं, किस तरह उनका आभार व्यक्त करूं, ये असंभव सा लगता है। एक समय था जब निजी शिक्षण संस्थान, निजी तकनीकी शिक्षण संस्थान में इस तरह का आयोजन असंभव सा लगता था। हम स्वयं तो करते थे, लेकिन राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय कंधे से कंधे मिला के चले, ये एक असंभव सा लगता था। लेकिन मैं तो कहना चाहूंगा कुलपति महोदय, आपने इस तरह की बड़ी लकीर खींच दी है जिसको छू पाना भविष्य में शायद असंभव जैसा दिखता है। आज इस कोविड-19 के अंतर्गत भी जिस तरह का आयोजन होता रहा, छात्रों में, शिक्षकों में और अभिभावकों में एक इस तरह का संवाद गया कि आरटीयू इस विकट परिस्थिति में भी छात्रों का कितना ख्याल रखती है। शिक्षकों का उपस्थित होना, शिक्षकों का ऑनलाइन छात्रों के संपर्क में आना, अभिभावकों को इसके संपर्क में लाना और सभी महाविद्यालय के व्यवस्थापकों को भी इस तरह से उत्प्रेरित करते रहना, इस तरह से उन्हें समझाते रहना, प्रोत्साहित करते रहना, ये अपने आप में अद्वितीय है। शंकरा परिवार प्रारंभ से ही आपके आशीर्वचनों से, आपके मार्गदर्शन से बहुत ही लाभान्वित होता रहा है। के इस तरह का कार्यक्रम का आयोजन करते हैं। हमने जो पहले वर्कशॉप सब किया है, माननीय कुलाधिपति महोदय श्री कलराज मिश्रा जी उद्घाटन किए थे। एक वर्कशॉप का उद्घाटन मेघालय के कुलाधिपति श्री सतपाल मलिक जी ने किया था। अभी इससे पहले जो वर्कशॉप हुआ था उसमें भारतीय प्रशासनिक अधिकारी महोदयों की उपस्थिति में हुआ। राजस्थान के गिने चुने बड़े ही प्रभावशाली टेक्नोक्रेट, टीचिंग प्रोफेशन के मूर्धन्य विद्वान सभी का सहयोग मिलता रहा है। मैं एक बार पुनः पति महोदय श्री कलराज मिश्रा जी का धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करता हूं। श्री गोविंद राम जायसवाल जी का धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करता हूं कि आप लोग वर्कशॉप में अपनी अपनी उपस्थिति देकर के जो शंकरा परिवार को, आरटीयू के सभी छात्रों को, आरटीयू के सभी शिक्षकों को जो मार्गदर्शन दिया वो अविस्मरणीय है। और कुलपति महोदय, आप जिस तरह से हम सबको प्रोत्साहित कर रहे हैं, उससे छात्रों में एक नई ऊर्जा का संचार हो रहा है, शिक्षकों में एक नई ऊर्जा का संचार हो रहा है। आप अद्वितीय हैं। आप जिस तरह का तकनीकी शिक्षण को राजस्थान में एक ऊंचाई तक ले जाने का प्रण किया है, वो ज्यादा है। शब्दों से तो बहुत लोग कहते हैं, लेकिन आपने क्रियान्वित करके दिखाया है। इसके लिए शंकरा परिवार का पूरा मैनेजमेंट, शिक्षकगण, छात्र एवं राजस्थान के सभी शिक्षकगण, छात्रगण आपके आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। श्री हुकुम सिंह मीना जी जो भारतीय प्रशासनिक अधिकारी हैं, भारतीय प्रशासनिक सेवा के मूर्धन्य अधिकारी है। इन्होंने प्रारंभ ही शिक्षण से हुआ, पढ़ाई लिखाई से हुआ। आप पहले प्रोफेसर हैं, फिर भारतीय प्रशासनिक अधिकारी है, भारतीय प्रशासनिक सेवा के अधिकारी है। आपकी शिक्षा MNIT से, विश्व के उच्चतम श्रेणी की संस्था इंग्लैंड से हुआ है। और आप जिस तरह से शिक्षण क्षेत्र में शिक्षकों को, छात्रों को जिस तरह से प्रोत्साहित करते हैं, मुझे याद है शंकरा परिवार जब भी कोई आयोजन किया है, आप अपनी उपस्थिति करके हम लोग को धन्य किए हैं। आपने जिस तरह का मार्गदर्शन दिया है उस पर हम चलते भी हैं। तो इसीलिए पुनः आज ये 5 दिनों का वर्कशॉप हुआ है, वे बहुत ही यूजफुल हुआ है। मैंने कुलपति महोदय इस तरह का आयोजन कराते रहते हैं, आगे भी है। आप आज उपस्थित हुए हैं, मैं आपका हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं, आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और आपसे उम्मीद करता हूं कि भविष्य में भी इस तरह के आयोजन में आप पधारेंगे। डॉक्टर अनिल माथुर साहब जो हमारे शंकरा को हर समय मार्गदर्शन देते रहे हैं, डीन फैकल्टी है आरटीयू के, उनका कार्यशैली, उनका जो एक तरीका है संपर्क में रहने का, वो भी अद्वितीय है। आप जुड़े हैं, मैं आपका भी बहुत स्वागत करता हूं और आपका आभार भी व्यक्त करता हूं। डॉक्टर धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी, आप तो इस सभी आयोजन के ध्रुव हैं और भी नहीं हो तो कोई कार्यक्रम स्थिर किस पर होगा। आप जब से टेक्यूब 3 को संभाला है, जब से आप टेक्यूब 3 को का कोऑर्डिनेटर बने हैं, ये एक रिकॉर्ड आपने कायम कर दी है कि 300 से भी ज्यादा इस तरह के कार्यक्रम आपने आयोजित कर लिए है। और सफल आयोजन किया है। और मैं एक बार कुलपति महोदय का और धीरेन्द्र माथुर का पुनः आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि आपने ग्लोबल हैकाथॉन आयोजन करने का जो 19-20 मार्च को आपने सुअवसर दिया है, जिसमें कुलाधिपति महोदय श्री कलराज मिश्रा स्वयं पधार रहे हैं, अश्विनी चौबे जी जो यूनियन कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर है वो आ रहे हैं इस प्रोग्राम के लिए। तो हम कुलाधिपति महोदय का भी आभार व्यक्त करते हैं कि आपने उसको इनॉग्रेट करने के लिए स्वीकृति दी है। आज इसमें सुअवसर बीएल शर्मा साहब, डॉक्टर बीएल शर्मा साहब, आप आरटीयू से जुड़े थे, आप बीटीयू से जुड़े रहे और आज आप ज्वाइंट डायरेक्टर है कॉलेज एजुकेशन में। हर जगह आपकी अमिट छाप रही है, आज भी आप पधारे हैं, मैं आपका भी स्वागत करता हूं और शंकरा से जो आपका लगाव है वो आगे भी बना रहे, ये मैं आपसे निवेदन करता हूं। हमारे वर्कशॉप कोऑर्डिनेटर जो आरटीयू के हैं डॉक्टर अरुण आलवी जी, डॉक्टर एम मीना जी, डॉक्टर सीमा अग्रवाल जी, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत स्वागत यहाँ है। आप सबके सहयोग से ही शंकरा परिवार इस तरह का आयोजन कर पाया और बड़ा ही सक्सेसफुल हुआ। इसमें जितने भी एमिनेंट स्पीकर्स आए सभी उच्च कोटि के हैं। मैं कुलपति महोदय को कहना चाहूंगा, मैं अपने अति विशिष्ट अतिथि श्री हुकुम सिंह मीना जी को कहना चाहूंगा कि सर जितने भी एमिनेंट स्पीकर आए हैं वो उच्च कोटि के हैं और उन्होंने जिस तरह का मार्गदर्शन दिया है, जिस तरह से प्रस्तुति दी है, वो सदा के लिए याद रहेगा। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ एक बार फिर शंकरा परिवार के सभी शिक्षकों को, प्रधानाचार्य श्री आशुतोष मिश्रा जी को, डॉक्टर रणवीर राठी जी को, डॉक्टर एसएन कुट्टी जी को, डॉक्टर सुनीता जोशी को, नवीन शर्मा जी को, इसके कोऑर्डिनेटर श्वेता अग्रवाल को, आप सभी को धन्यवाद देता हूं कि पूरा शंकरा परिवार के शिक्षक को और दूसरे पार्टिसिपेंट को भी आप लोगों ने इस तरह से बांध के रखा जो एक सफल हो पाया। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं एक बार पुनः आप सबका स्वागत के साथ साथ बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं इसी तरह का आयोजन शंकरा परिवार को कुलपति महोदय के सानिध्य में मिलता रहेगा और हम सक्सेसफुली करते रहेंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार।
Thanks for welcoming the dignitary this occasions. Now I invite Dr. B.L. Sharma, who is a Joint Director, College Education, Government of Rajasthan. Sharma, can you
Namaskar,
share
sir.
your some experience?
Am I audible? Sadhya,
Audible, sir.
Honorable
Audible. Very much
Vice
audible, sir.
Chancellor,
Please
Rajasthan Technical
proceed.
University, Kota, Professor R.A. Gupta Sahab, Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary, Chairman, Shankara Group of Institutions, Professor Anil K. Mathur Sahab, my friend, Dr. Hukum Singh Ji, Meena Sahab, IAS, Professor धीरेन्द्र माथुर, आरटीयू के सभी सम्मानीय विद्वान साथियों, शंकरा इंस्टीट्यूट के सभी विद्वान फैकल्टी मेंबर्स एवं पार्टिसिपेंट्स, जैसा कि माननीय संत कुमार जी ने अभी बताया कि ये 5 days वर्कशॉप जो कि एडवांस्ड पेडागोजी पर ये संपन्न करवाई गई और आज इसका वैलिडिक्टरी सेशन है और इसमें बहुत ही मूर्धन्य जो विद्वान लोगों ने अपनी अपनी प्रेजेंटेशन प्रस्तुति की, उससे ये मुझे लगता है कि ये बहुत ही उच्च कोटि का वर्कशॉप रहा। और क्योंकि ये जो विषय जो आप लोगों ने चुना ये बहुत ही समसामयिक है और अभी खासतौर से जो टेक्निकल एजुकेशन के लिए इसकी बहुत ही आवश्यकता है। हमको पता है कि हमारे देश में 4000 से अधिक इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेजेस अभी चल रहे हैं, but they are facing lot of problems in the sense that they don't have qualified and trained faculty members. The syllabus is theoretical and monotonous. Moreover, the examination pattern is also very old and it also need, in fact, the revised pattern or the online system. Another problem is the lack of industry and institution partnership. उसके बिना भी बहुत जो हमारे यहाँ से जो इंजीनियर्स निकल रहे हैं उनको जॉब नहीं मिल पा रहा है. तो ये जो वर्कशॉप है एक्चुअली, this is very important in the sense that to improve the engineering education in the country, or particularly in the state of Rajasthan, we have to work with the teaching faculty, and particularly in the enhancement of the curriculum and the training of the teachers, so that the real sense of the pedagogy is prevailed here. सम्मानीय अतिथियों को मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि जो हमारा सिस्टम है, जो टीचर्स या शिक्षा की, जैसे कि हम जानते हैं कि पेडागोजी इट्स नथिंग बट द आर्ट ऑफ टीचिंग द स्टूडेंट्स और द चिल्ड्रन, एंड बिकॉज तो दिस आर्ट जो ये एजुकेशन है या दिस द प्रोसेस ऑफ द लर्नर, दैट इज पेडागोजी. तो इसलिए एक इकोसिस्टम की तरह इसको हमको चलाना पड़ेगा. जैसे कि इकोसिस्टम में बहुत ही वेरिएंट साइमल्टेनियसली वर्क करके और इकोसिस्टम का निर्माण करते हैं, इसी प्रकार इस जो इंजीनियरिंग एजुकेशन को भी हमें साइमल्टेनियसली कई फैक्टर्स को हमको इम्प्रूव करना पड़ेगा, जब हम एक सुदृढ़ एक लर्निंग टीचिंग सिस्टम हम इवोल्व कर पाएंगे. जैसे कि हमारे जो प्रोग्राम्स हैं, जो टीचिंग प्रोग्राम्स है, उनका सर्टिफिकेशन बहुत आवश्यक है, और टीचर्स की जो ट्रेनिंग है, जो थ्रू वर्कशॉप और कॉन्फ्रेंसेस जैसे कि माननीय संत कुमार जी करवाते रहते हैं, तो इस तरीके के ही मेथड हमको यूज करके और हमारे टीचर्स का जो स्किल है उनको डेवलपमेंट हमको करना पड़ेगा. ऑनलाइन कोर्सेज ऑन द मॉडर्न टेक्निक्स इज वेरी नेसेसरी नाउअडेज, पर्टिकुलरली इन द जिस कोविड की जो महामारी है, उसमें जो मॉडर्न टेक्निक से हम सब लोगों को बहुत अच्छे से जुड़ना पड़ेगा, तभी हम विद्यार्थियों को अपडेट कर पाएंगे नॉलेज में. इसी प्रकार जो इंस्टीट्यूशन इंडस्ट्री रिलेशनशिप है उसको मजबूत करने की सबसे ज्यादा आवश्यकता है, ताकि हमारे जो विद्यार्थी है वो एक एंटरप्रेन्योर की तरह डेवलप हो सके. तो उसके लिए बहुत आवश्यक है कि हमें ये जो इकोसिस्टम की तरह हमारे जो 4-5 जो फैक्टर है उनको बहुत ही सुदृढ़ करना पड़ेगा, तब जाके हम इस तरीके की वर्कशॉप का हमको फल से मिल सकेगा. तो ये जो प्रोग्राम आपने कराया सर, मैं आपको बहुत ही साधुवाद देता हूँ, बहुत ही बधाई देता हूँ कि आप जैसे विद्वान लोग इस सिस्टम को आगे बढ़ाने में अपनी जो महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका अदा कर रहे हैं, उसका जो फल, उसका जो रिजल्ट है वो इस स्टेट को मिलेगा, और हमारा जो स्टेट है वो टेक्निकल एजुकेशन में उन्नति के नए आयाम स्थापित करेगा. मैं आपको और अग्रिम सफलताओं के लिए अभी से बधाई देना चाहता हूं कि आने वाले समय में आपने जो प्रोग्राम हमारी मुलाकात के दौरान आपने बताया कि हम कई प्रकार के टीचिंग ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम को हम करने जा रहे हैं, तो उसके लिए मैं आपको अग्रिम बधाई देना चाहता हूं, और आपको इस वर्कशॉप की सफलता की पूरे संकरा जो इंस्टीट्यूशंस की जो फैकल्टी है, फेटर्नरिटी है टीचिंग को मैं बहुत ही बधाई देना चाहता हूँ. इसके अलावा मैं प्रोफेसर आर्य गुप्ता साहब जो कि वाइस चांसलर है अभी टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी के, और जैसा कि सभी लोग, न केवल आप, क्योंकि मैं भी इंजीनियरिंग फैकल्टी से जुड़ा हुआ हूँ, न केवल आरटीयू से बल्कि बीटीयू के भी जितने भी कॉलेजेस हैं उनसे भी मैं जुड़ा हुआ हूँ. तो वो इंडिविजुअली भी जब मिलते हैं तो साहब की, वीसी साहब की कार्यशैली की बुरी बुरी प्रशंसा करते हैं. और मैं चूंकि आरटीयू के इनिशियल फेज में आरटीयू में था, तो सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हमने महसूस की कि जो हमारे जो कॉलेजेस हैं वो अपने आप को सहज नहीं महसूस करते. चाहे वो एग्जामिनेशन में मैं जुड़ा हुआ था, तो एग्जामिनेशन में भी उनको बहुत प्रॉब्लम आती थी. तो माथुर साहब के साथ हमने काम करके, और सबसे पहले हमने इसी चीज को टेकअप किया कि जो कॉलेजेस हैं, जो हमारे एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस है, वो हमारे अभिन्न अंग है, और जब तक वो सेटिस्फाइड नहीं होंगे हम इस सिस्टम को इम्प्रूव नहीं कर सकते. और आरटीयू की जो साख है एक्चुअली जब ही स्थापित होगी जब हमारे जो एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस है वो आरटीयू की सर्विसेज से सेटिस्फाइड रहेंगे. तो इस संबंध में काम शुरू किया गया, और आज जैसा कि अभी पिछले दिनों हुई कॉन्फ्रेंसेज में भी ये बातें सामने आई कि आर्य गुप्ता साहब ने पूरे एनवायरनमेंट को, पूरे मौसम को बदल के रख दिया है, और सभी कॉलेजेस और कॉलेजेस के चेयरमैन साहब इस बात से अत्यधिक प्रसन्न है और सेटिस्फाइड है. मैं समझता हूँ कि इससे बड़ी सफलता टीचिंग एजुकेशन में और टेक्निकल एजुकेशन में राजस्थान में ये जो छवि है, ये पहली बार ये दिखी है आरटीयू की, और मैं उनको बहुत ही बधाई इस बात की देना चाहता हूँ कि इसी तरह के आप भविष्य में भी इस चीज को आगे और बढ़ाएंगे। मैं इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ आपको फिर शुभकामनाएं प्रेषित करते हुए अपना वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thanks, sir. Importance very much required on the part of the teachers, on the part of the faculty members, if they want to impart a good learning to the students. Sir, now Dr. Dhirendra Mathurji, if he is available. Professor Dhirendra Mathur is some work. Now I request Mr. Anil K. Mathur, Dean Faculty Affairs, RTU Kota. Please give in brief your experience regarding these workshops or any other things that you want to highlight. Over to
नमस्ते सर। सबसे पहले तो आज के इस नमस्ते सर। सबसे पहले तो आज के इस वैलिडेटरी सेरेमनी में मुझे गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर इनवाइट करने के लिए मैं शंकरा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ ग्रुप के चेयरमैन डॉक्टर संत कुमार चौधरी जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि वो उन्होंने मुझे इस कार्यक्रम में आमंत्रित किया। इसी कार्यक्रम में नहीं, वरन पिछले 10-15 सालों से शंकरा ग्रुप में जो भी कार्यक्रम आयोजित हो रहा है उसमें संत कुमार जी ने मुझे आमंत्रित किया है, उसके लिए मैं उनका पुनः आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। और कहीं ना कहीं हम आपस में आरटीयू और शंकरा इंस्टीट्यूट और हम व्यक्तिगत रूप से भी इतना जुड़ गए हैं कि इनके बिना हमारा कोई प्रोग्राम अधूरा सा लगता है। अभी 2 दिन पहले भी हमने जयपुर में एक कार्यक्रम आयोजित किया था न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी पे, उसमें भी चौधरी साहब हमारे उस कार्यक्रम में उन्होंने भाग लिया था और बड़े अपने विचार भी उन्होंने व्यक्त किए थे। आज के इस कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि हमारे माननीय कुलपति प्रोफेसर आर्य गुप्ता साहब के नेतृत्व में, जैसा कि अभी बीएल शर्मा जी ने बताया और हम भी बताते रहते हैं कि जब से हमारे वीसी साहब ने ज्वाइन किया है आरटीयू में, तब से जो हमारी एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस हैं उनके साथ यूनिवर्सिटी का और कॉलेजेस का आपस में जो रिलेशन है, वो जो बॉन्डिंग है वो काफी इम्प्रूव हुई है। और अभी जैसे पिछले 2 दिन पहले हमने देखा जयपुर में आयोजित कार्यक्रम में सभी कॉलेजेस के जो चेयरमैन और प्रमोटर्स जो पधारे थे, उन्होंने भी इस चीज को स्वीकार किया कि जब से आर्य गुप्ता जी ने कोटा में वाइस चांसलर ज्वाइन किया है, तब से कॉलेजेस का जयपुर वीसी से संपर्क करना बहुत आसान हो गया। वो जब चाहे जब कोटा आ सकते हैं, बात कर सकते हैं, अपनी प्रॉब्लम शेयर कर सकते हैं, और जो अपनी प्रॉब्लम वो शेयर करते हैं उनका हमारे वीसी साहब तुरंत कोई ना कोई उसका जरूर उसका समाधान निकालते हैं। तो सभी हमारे जो एफिलिएटेड कॉलेजेस हैं वो हमसे काफी अच्छी बॉन्डिंग हमारे डेवलप हो गई है, उसके लिए हम हमारे माननीय वीसी साहब का धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करते हैं। और उन्हीं के कुशल नेतृत्व में हमारे जो टेक्यूब के कोऑर्डिनेटर हैं प्रोफेसर धीरेन्द्र माथुर जी, उन्होंने कई सारी एक्टिविटीज का आयोजन किया। जैसा लगभग बताया 300 से ज्यादा फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम, कई सारी हैकाथॉन, इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और पता नहीं बहुत सारे उन्होंने कार्यक्रम कराए। और अभी जो 2 दिन पहले जयपुर में कार्यक्रम था उसमें भी हमने 2-3 कॉलेजों में जो हैकाथॉन हो रही है उनके पोस्टर का, इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के पोस्टर का विमोचन किया, जिसमें एक हैकाथॉन शंकरा इंस्टीट्यूट में भी 19-20 तारीख को आयोजित की जा रही है। जैसा कि उन्होंने बताया अभी संत कुमार जी ने कि उसमें माननीय राज्यपाल श्री कलराज मिश्रा जी इनॉग्रेशन के लिए पधारेंगे। तो ये उनके लिए और हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए गर्व का विषय है कि हमारे विश्वविद्यालय के कार्यक्रम में राजस्थान के कुलाधिपति एवं राजस्थान के राज्यपाल महोदय अपना आशीर्वचन देने पधार रहे हैं। इस कार्यक्रम में विशेष अतिथि के रूप में श्री हुकम सिंह जी मीणा भी उपस्थित है, मैं उनका भी स्वागत करता हूं। और अभी हुकम सिंह जी मीणा को सुनने का हमको कई बार मौका मिला शंकरा इंस्टीट्यूट में, और अभी लेटेस्ट जो है 23 तारीख को जब इस प्रोग्राम एडवांस पेडागोजी का इनॉग्रेशन था, तब भी हुकम सिंह जी मीणा ने अपने विचार व्यक्त किए थे। और कहीं से ये नहीं लगता कि वो एक आईएएस ऑफिसर हैं, उनके हर स्पीच से, उनके हर वर्ड से ये लगता है कि वो कहीं ना कहीं एक प्रोफेसर हैं आईएएस वो बन गए हैं, बहुत अच्छी बात है, पर उनके दिल में, उनके मन में एक जरूर कहीं ना कहीं एक प्रोफेसर छुपा हुआ है। और ये भी बहुत हर्ष की बात है कि वो भी एनआईटी जयपुर से इंजीनियर हैं, हमारी कम्युनिटी के हैं, और अब आईएएस हो गए, तो उसमें 4 चांद लग गए, इंजीनियर और उसके बाद आईएएस। उनका भी मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ। इस कार्यक्रम में शंकरा इंस्टीट्यूट के राठी साहब, मिश्रा जी, और आरटीयू के जो कोऑर्डिनेटर हैं इरम अलवी, एमएल मीणा, सीमा अग्रवाल, और जो अन्य पार्टिसिपेंट उपस्थित हैं, सबका भी स्वागत करते हैं। और मैंने, जैसा कि मेरे को बताया गया, इस प्रोग्राम में एमिनेंट स्पीकर के रूप में लगभग 8-10 एक्सपर्ट स्पीकर ने पार्टिसिपेंट किया, जिसमें हमारे मित्र भी हैं, एक डॉक्टर जीएस रंगाएच एमएनआईटी से, एमएल मीणा, हमारे आरटीयू से इरम अलवी, और अभी लास्ट में इस प्रोग्राम से जस्ट पहले मैं सुन रहा था डॉक्टर संजू चौधरी मैडम का, जो यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ राजस्थान में प्रोफेसर है। उनका स्पीच भी बहुत अच्छा लगा, और मुझे लगा कि जरूर कहीं ना कहीं जो स्टूडेंट्स या जो फैकल्टी मेंबर इस प्रोग्राम से जुड़े हुए हैं, उनको उससे बेनिफिट होगा। उन्होंने अपने विचार बहुत सिंपल और सोबर वर्ड्स में रखे सबके सामने, ये सभी के लिए बेनिफिट होगा। और बाकी जो पार्टिसिपेंट, जो स्पीकर्स थे, जिन्होंने पिछले 5 दिन में इस कार्यक्रम में अपने एक्सपर्ट टॉक से सबको लाभान्वित किया, मुझे खुशी है कि इस तरीके के आयोजन हमारी राजस्थान तकनीकी विश्वविद्यालय के सभी कॉलेज, स्पेशली शंकरा कॉलेज में टेक्यूब के सहयोग से आयोजित होते रहते हैं। मैं सभी का पुनः एक बार धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Thank you for highlighting things about Shankara and the forthcoming events which are coming and which Shankara is taking. Now, our special guest of honor, respected Hukum Singh Menaji, is the IAS at the Secretary Government of India. Kindly shower your to all of us and to all the participants who are eagerly waiting for your address. Over to Professor Hukum Singh Menaji.
Thank you very much, respected R.A. Gupta ji, VC RTU, Dr. Randhir Rathi ji, respected Sri Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji, Chairman of Sri A.K. Mathur ji, and other eminent persons who are participating in this workshop. It's my pleasure and privilege to be part of inauguration as well as the valedictory functions. I have been taking reports and status from the Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji, and I have been given understanding that most of the speakers are very one of the in the domain of teaching pedagogies. I hope this workshop will definitely take us, especially in Rajasthan, in the technical education a long way, and definitely we will be benefiting. And I hope that the important deliberations might have been compiled, and I think you will send to the HRD Government of India and the technical educational institution of Rajasthan. Thank you very much making me a part of this conference, and I congratulate especially Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary ji, the chairman of Sankara Group of Institute, and his associate teams, especially Dr. Randhir Rathi ji and others who have been making this successful. I hope this will be very important and will take you a very long way, and this will be definitely helpful for the Rajasthan as a whole and Government of India. So thank you very much again, and it will be my privilege to be part of such important programs, because I have been teaching in various institutions, especially the present assignment which I am handling in the Government of India, especially the land reforms and others. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sir, thanks a lot. Your presence is very much needed. It's of very great importance. Sir, now the chief guest of this session, valedictory sessions, is Professor R.A. Gupta, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Rajasthan Technical University, Kota. Sir, before you take over, it becomes part of Sankara to give a brief sketch of this workshop and what have been the learning outcome from this workshop. If you permit, sir.
Yeah, Rathi Saab, please kindly go ahead.
Yes, sir. The 5-day workshops on pedagogy, which started from 23rd of this month, stands concluded today. The workshop covers various methods of teaching, like remote teaching tools, outcome-based education, project-based education, host blending, learning, Bloom taxonomy, and the use of various mode of technology like Edmodo, Google Meet, cloud computing, Moodles, Canvas, etc. The speakers were eminent academicians and also from the industry. To name a few, Professor Dangaich from MNIT, Professor ML Mean, Professor Srinivas, NIRR, Madam Sipa Singh, Director, Sketcher Consulting, Mr. Ajay Godra, Founder and CEO, Innovate Skills. All the sessions, sir, were very informative, educative, and knowledgeable. The new methods with the eminent speakers focus to improve the quality along with the involvement of students in the process. One speaker directed the attention of the participants on the Bloom technique, that is how to decide learning outcome of the subject. He further emphasized that based on learning outcome, the question paper should also be prepared. Now, sir, now I highlight the important learning outcome of this workshop. To improve education's complete transformations. Sir, a few days back, Dr. Punya, Vice Chairman, AICT, he spoke out that 5 lakh students, they drop out after taking the admissions. One of the reasons which he quoted that we must improve the teaching methodologies. So looking to your broad visions, therefore this workshop taken by Shankara, so that that insight goes in the minds of our participants, mainly our faculty members, how they can improve their learning to students. Because learning is more important these days than the teaching. Second aspect was teaching to be effective, activity-based, and student-centric. So focus of our entire teaching should be on the students. Project-based, assignment-based, case study-based, where solutions can, where students can learn to work in a team, how to solve problems, how to make decisions. And finally, according to your visions, they should develop on the part of the students. So a few years before, I was in Australia and I visited MIT Melbourne, which is a very old university, 125 years old, and stand on a very high ranking in global 500 universities. Sir, there the practice is so flexible. I found that the practice of teaching is so flexible that the students themselves, they can prepare the timetable at what time they can come in class and they can leave. Even in a week, they can come for 3 days and they will be coming from 8 o'clock till 8 o'clock in the evening. Library remains open, the classes remain open till 10 p.m. And the students, when I visited, it was late evening, the hall, and I interacted with few faculties, and they said our flip mode of classes are going on. Students are working on certain projects. What they have learned, they are working on the projects. So that things, and the students have got a lot of options to choose the electives. That type of, requirement, learning on the part of the students gives a lot of, insight to the students, because our teaching has to be creative. Next is, so to teach professional courses, faculty should also be professional, or they apply professional approach in their delivery. Sir, you, just a few days before, Dr. Professor Punia again made this thing's illustration that we have made a proposal to Government of India, and soon we'll be submitting that the industry, before this taking the class, new faculty, fresh faculty, they should be put in the industry for a couple of months. So they certain techniques, certain practice-oriented techniques in the industry. So match theory with the. So that's also very much the need of the hours. Deliberations, the system of semester-wise examinations appear to be very outdated when we look for international standards. Honest, continuous evaluations on the learning part of the students would be more desirable in present. So here, Australia or in other countries, you see, I mean, this long type of process for conduct of examinations, it is not there. Rather, more weightage is given on the continuation evaluations. Though you were kind enough, this evaluation has been slightly raised, but still today's demand is, if honest, continuous evaluation is taken from students, they do a great of these benefits. And certain parameters, how just continuous evaluation can be just, that can be designed. Next, sir, this was also there in one of the international university. Senior faculty should act as a mentor to the junior faculty, because you have simply hired from the institute and they are coming to deliver a lecture. A few days they find very, disturbing. So junior faculty may be attached for some time with the senior faculty, and senior faculty even can sit in the classroom while junior faculty is taking the class. It will not be any criticism on the part of the junior faculty, but there will be honest exchange views whether he or she can do these things. Teaching. The ultimate purpose is that whatever learning objectives have been framed by the faculty, whether they are met or not, what teacher has set to teach the students whether has or not. Sir, these were the few objections which I had noticed during this 5 days workshop. Now, we would like to hear you, sir, your words of wisdom and any light that to throw on the. Over to you, sir.
You are inviting me?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rathi Sahab. Thank you very much, and very nicely, basically, you have summarized the concept. This wonderful. First of all, मैं चौधरी साहब को बधाई देना चाहता हूँ, और वैसे तो हम चौधरी साहब को बधाई भी देंगे और थैंक्स भी देंगे, बिकॉज राजस्थान टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी जो भी एक्टिविटी करती है उसको प्रैक्टिकली परफॉर्म हम वहां करते हैं जहां हमारे कॉलेजेस होती है, चाहे वो शंकरा है वो या दूसरी कॉलेज है, तो हम वहां पे उस एक्टिविटी को करते हैं और आप उसके लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म प्रोवाइड करते हैं हमको. So that's, and for that I want to basically thanks and congratulations for work. मैं राठी साहब आपको ये कहना चाहता हूँ, आइंस्टाइन का कोट है, मुझे याद अभी, इंसैनिटी कहा उन्होंने कि डूइंग द सेम थिंग ओवर एंड ओवर अगेन एंड एक्सपेक्टिंग डिफरेंट रिजल्ट्स, इट्स इम्पॉसिबल. किसी काम को एक ही तरीके से करते रहना बार बार और डिफरेंट रिजल्ट डिमांड करना, इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल. तो आपको आज आपको पेडागोगी प्रोग्राम्स में अलग तरीके से पढ़ाना पड़ेगा अगर आपको नए इनपुट्स चाहिए. सेम एक्शन से आप बेटर रिजल्ट्स या डिफरेंट रिजल्ट्स एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर सकते आइंस्टाइन का एक कोट और मुझे याद आ रहा है कि इमेजिनेशन इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट देन नॉलेज। मेरे ख्याल से हुकुम सिंह जी इसको अप्रिशिएट करेंगे, हमारे जो सेक्रेटरी साहब है। और आपका MNIT से मुझे आज ही मालूम चला, तो आई एम गेनिंग पावर एक्चुअली बिकॉज MNIT इज माय लव।
Sir, it is my privilege, sir.
Yeah. So imagination is more important than knowledge. हम जितने भी पेडागोगी प्रोग्राम करते हैं, हम एक नॉलेज गैदर करते हैं और उस नॉलेज को हम इकट्ठा करते हैं डिफरेंट तरीके से, whether we are calling speakers or we are using good library. But if we don't have any imaginations, अगर उस नॉलेज को बोलते वक्त, जैसे NEP में हमारे सुनीता जी बड़ी अच्छी टॉक करते हैं, तो उसको बोलते वक्त अगर आपके दिमाग में ये फर्दर रिफ्लेक्शन क्या होने वाला है, इससे क्या परिवर्तन, क्या चेंजेस आने वाले हैं, अगर आपके इमेजिनेशन में नहीं है तो नॉलेज इज गार्बेज। यू आर रीडिंग सो मेनी बुक्स एंड यू स्पीकिंग कंटेंट्स लाइक दैट। सो इफ यू डोंट हैव एनी इमेजिनेशंस देन इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट देन, तो इमेजिनेशन इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट नॉलेज। बहुत सारे लोग, इसलिए हमारे गांव में, हुकुम सिंह जी आप तो गांव के रहने वाले होंगे शायद मेरी तरह से,
बिल्कुल
कि
सर।
पढ़िए कम और गुणिए ज्यादा।
गुणिए ज्यादा, बिल्कुल सही बात।
पढ़ना कम है, गुणना ज्यादा है।
सर,
तो अगर हमको किसी ने ये कहा कि इस रास्ते से जाइए, ये तो हो गया कहना, ये तो हो गया पढ़ना। अब उस रास्ते पे बार बार जाके प्रैक्टिस करके देखना कि कहाँ पे ऊंचा है, कहाँ पे नीचा है, और किस तरीके से बेटर तरीके से कम टाइम में जाया जा सकता है, इसको कहते हैं गुणना। सो इफ यू आर स्टडिंग but you are not repeating and you are not applying your mind, then knowledge garbage. तो इसलिए पर, लेकिन मुझे राठी साहब का जो सुन रहा था अभी, तो इन्होंने आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन पे बात करी। आउटकम बेस्ड एंड आउटपुट एंड आउटकम में बहुत फर्क होता है एक्चुअली में। आउटपुट हमने 100 इंजीनियर पढ़ा के बाहर निकाल दिए, ये उसका आउटपुट है। आउटकम यह है कि उस इंजीनियर को इंडस्ट्री के बारे में नॉलेज है कि नहीं है। दिस इज आउटकम। आपने पढ़ा के तो निकाल दिया, आउटपुट तो बहुत अच्छा हो गया कि हमने 100 इंजीनियर बना दिए, बट आउटकम क्या है? क्या वो इंडस्ट्री में जाके काम कर पाएगा? ऐसा तो नहीं वहां जाके खड़ा हो जाए कि नहीं सर मुझे तो कुछ आता ही नहीं है। सो आउटकम बेस्ड एजुकेशन की हम बात कर रहे हैं, आउटपुट की नहीं कर रहे। अभी मेरे से, मैं उसका नाम कोट नहीं करूंगा, कल रात को बात हो रही थी किसी से कि सर आप कंटिन्यूस इवैल्यूएशन को बहुत वैल्यू दे रहे हैं, और कंटिन्यूस इवैल्यूएशन से ऐसा हो जाएगा कि कहीं ऐसा नहीं हो कि बच्चे को जो है मतलब यूं पास हो जाएगा, वैसे पास हो जाएगा, ये से पास हो जाएगा। मैंने कहा ऐसा करते हैं हम, हुकुम सिंह जी आप मेरी बात को अप्रिशिएट करेंगे, हम ऐसा करते हैं कि हम सेशनल मार्क्स को 0 कर देते हैं, हम पेपर ही 100 नंबर का कर देते हैं। चौधरी साहब कुछ आवाज आ रही है, थोड़ा
बंद करवाता हूं तुरंत, बैकग्राउंड से आवाज आती है, उसको बंद कराइए, बंद हो जाएगा, बंद कर दीजिए।
हाँ, तो हमने ये कहा कि भाई
Now you can continue, sir.
Sir, kindly please switch on your mic. Sir, kindly please switch on your mic.
ओके, आई एम सॉरी, मेरा भी अनम्यूट म्यूट हो गया एक्चुअली में। इसलिए वो मीना साहब की रिएक्शन नहीं आई तो मुझे लगा क्या हो गया। तो मैं वापस से शुरू करता हूं चौधरी साहब। तो हमने कहा कि अगर कंटिन्यूस इवैल्यूएशन को वैल्यू नहीं देना है वापस, हाँ, तो आप इस पेपर को 100 नंबर का कर दीजिए। आप सुन रहे चौधरी साहब?
जी सर, जी सर,
जी सर। अभी
अब इस 100 नंबर के पेपर को एक स्टूडेंट 4 दिन रात को 8-8 घंटे पढ़ेगा और पास हो जाएगा। क्या ये कंप्लीट इंजीनियर हो गया? अगर ये कॉलेज में नहीं आ रहा है, अगर ये इसका फुटफॉल नहीं है, अगर इसको अपने दोस्तों के साथ बैठना नहीं आता है, अगर कम्युनिकेशन नहीं करना नहीं आता है, इसको ब्लड डोनेशन कैंप में पार्ट लेना नहीं आता है, इसको कोई सोशल एक्टिविटी करना नहीं आता है, क्या ये इंजीनियर है? नहीं। इसलिए ये जो थ्योरी का जो कॉन्सेप्ट डाल दिया ना आपने कि 100 नंबर का पेपर कर दो, 20 नंबर 30 नंबर पास होने के लिए चाहिए ही चाहिए, इससे कंप्लीट इंजीनियर नहीं बनने वाला है। कंटिन्यूस इवैल्यूएशन इसलिए जरूरी है कि रियल लर्निंग, जो कंटेंट उसको चाहिए थ्योरेटिकली, वो तो 60% में हो गया, रिमेनिंग इंडस्ट्री अपने आप सिखाती है। लेकिन एक ह्यूमन बीइंग बनाना बहुत जरूरी है। अगर आपके पास बहुत सारा सामान है और आपको यूटिलाइज करना नहीं आता है, द नो यूज ऑफ इट। ये पेडागोगी का पार्ट होना चाहिए। ये हमको बच्चे को सिखाना चाहिए कि हाउ यू हैव टू बिहेव, हाउ यू कैन यूटिलाइज योर नॉलेज that you have gathered from so many books. That is the important. That's why continuous evaluation is very very important. और इसको हमने रेस्पेक्ट किया है। अभी भी लोग इसको डाइजेस्ट नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। मेरे पास बहुत सारे लोगों के फोन आ रहे हैं कि इससे तो ये गड़बड़ हो जाएगी, उससे तो वो गड़बड़ हो जाएगी। हमारे प्रोफेसर सुनेजा जी भी जो है कभी कभी बहुत वो हो जाते हैं कि यार ये समझ में क्यों नहीं आ रहा लोगों को कि कंटिन्यूस इवैल्यूएशन इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। लेकिन ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, हम इसको इंपॉर्टेंस देंगे और हम एक अच्छा इंजीनियर, अच्छा नागरिक बना के निकालेंगे। सो ये है सर, बहुत अच्छी बात है। और आपने तो स्पीकर्स इतने अच्छे बुलाए, MNIT के स्पीकर्स, प्रोफेसर डंगाइच इज देयर, इन सब लोगों ने बहुत काम किया। एक्चुअली मेरे सारे IIT के ग्रेजुएट्स हैं, इन्होंने PhD IIT दिल्ली से करी है, डंगाइच ने, मैं जानता हूँ। और भी स्पीकर्स हैं, ये बहुत सीरियस स्पीकर्स हैं। इनके होने से हम लोगों को बहुत बेसिकली नॉलेज मिल रहा है। और ये जो हम एक्टिविटी कर रहे हैं, इससे पिछले 8 महीने में इतना सारा बेसिकली हमारा कनेक्टिविटी बढ़ी है, इतना सारा लोगों का बेसिकली नॉलेज बढ़ा है, गया है। फियर इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। फियर नहीं, क्योंकि फियर में कोई भी काम नहीं हो सकता। और रिएक्शन नहीं होना चाहिए, एक्शन होना चाहिए। हमारे यहाँ क्या होता है कि रिएक्शन ज्यादा होते हैं, एक्शन नहीं होते। काम कोई कुछ नहीं करेगा, लेकिन जैसे ही उसको फाइल लेके जाएंगे उस पर उल्टा लिख देगा। उसने फाइल मूव नहीं करी है, उसने कोई कागज मूव नहीं किया है, उसका कोई एक्शन नहीं है, लेकिन जैसे ही फाइल उसके पास पहुंची वो उस पर लिखना शुरू, रिएक्शन चालू हो जाएगी। भाई यू हैव रिटन लाइक दिस, भाई इसका ये होगा, ये रूल है, जिसको रेड टैपिज्म बोलते हैं। इसलिए एजुकेशन में ओपन माइंडेडनेस होना बहुत जरूरी है। और स्टूडेंट को बेसिकली, मुझे कल कोई कहने लगा, आई डोंट नो मुझे कहना चाहिए कि नहीं कहना चाहिए, कि अगर ऐसा करेंगे तो स्टूडेंट पास हो जाएगा। मैंने कहा कि आप ये क्यों नहीं कहते कि अगर ऐसा करेंगे तो स्टूडेंट फेल हो जाएगा? स्टूडेंट पास होने के लिए तो आया है। तो हमारा अभी वो सोचने का तरीका जो है बदलना पड़ेगा। स्टूडेंट को डे 1 से कनेक्ट करना पड़ेगा, उसको पहली बॉल पर रन बनाना सिखाना पड़ेगा। अगर मैंने कल उस दिन कहा था कि रूल्स ऑफ द गेम, रूल्स ऑफ द गेम ये कहते हैं कि अगर मैच जीतना है।
एक मिनट, मैं डिस्टर्ब कर रहा हूं। आप जैसे कुलपति महोदय को पहले बॉल पे छक्का मारना आप सिखा रहे हैं, न कि पहला बॉल पे रन बनाना सिखा रहे हैं। ये मैं कह रहा हूं, आप तो पहले बॉल पे छक्का मारना सिखा रहे हैं।
अब ये चौधरी साहब एक बात और है, मैं जो अभी प्रोफेसर सुनेजा ने मुझे लिख के दिए कागज पे कि इसमें ये पॉइंट आप बोले। देखिए क्या होता है कि हमारी लर्निंग, हमारे बैठे हैं, कॉलेजेस को दिया है, हमने सेशन बढ़ाए हैं, इसमें कॉलेजेस की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बढ़ जाती है कि स्टूडेंट को एग्जामिन करने से पहले आप बहुत सारे स्टेप्स बना दीजिए। जैसे 30 मार्क्स हैं, अटेंडेंस के 5 मार्क्स करिए, उसने ट्यूटोरियल प्रॉब्लम कितनी करी उसके 5 मार्क्स करिए, उसके बाद उसने मिड टर्म दिया उसके 10 मार्क्स करिए, उसके अलावा उसने दूसरी एक्टिविटी में कितना पार्टिसिपेट किया है उसके 5 मार्क्स करिए। तो ये सारे चीजें 30 मार्क्स का वो डिवाइड करना। प्रॉब्लम क्या हो रही है, शिकायत लोगों की क्यों हो जाती है कि कॉलेजेस में 30 में से 28 दिया, खत्म, वो देखता ही नहीं किस किस कंपोनेंट के हम दे रहे हैं। तो आप लोगों को भी एक, जैसे परसों मीटिंग हुई थी, एक और मीटिंग आप चेयरमैन की करेंगे, प्रिंसिपल्स की भी करेंगे, और ये लर्निंग हमें करनी पड़ेगी। ये 30 मार्क्स को हम इतने स्टेप्स में बांट दे कि स्टूडेंट इतना है कि मतलब रियल जो उसका मीनिंग है वो निकल के आए। तो इसलिए ये कंटिन्यूस इवैल्यूएशन का ये रेस्पेक्ट हमको करना पड़ेगा। और ये हमारे प्रोफेसर्स ने तो इस पर बहुत काम करना शुरू कर दिया है, और हम ये सोच रहे हैं कि कुछ और ऐसी न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी पे कुछ और 1-2 वर्कशॉप हम कर लेंगे, उसमें हम ये सारी बातें बताने वाले हैं कि 30 मार्क्स जो इवैल्यूएशन को दिए हैं, अगर आप नहीं करेंगे तो हम आपको स्टेप लिख के देंगे कि इतने स्टेप में मार्क्स डिवाइड करिए, और हो सकता है हम आपसे मांग भी लें कि आपने किस कंपोनेंट पे कितने मार्क्स दिए हैं, क्योंकि अगर आप नहीं करेंगे तो मॉनिटरिंग हमको करनी पड़ेगी, और वो डिजाइन भी कर लेंगे, क्योंकि हमारे प्रोफेसर्स बहुत बेसिकली इस पे बहुत दिमाग लगाते हैं, तो उसको डिजाइन भी करवा लेंगे। लेकिन अगर ये हो गया कि 30% कंपोनेंट को रियल सेंस में अगर हमने दिया, तो मैं बता रहा हूं कि स्टूडेंट का कायाकल्प हो जाएगा। तो हम 50 सुनीता जी कह रहे हैं हम 40 भी कर देंगे, 50 भी कर देंगे, पर दिखना चाहिए कि यस। सो दिस इज अ थिंग। थैंक यू। मैं थोड़ा सा ज्यादा बिकॉज आई एम टीचर बेसिकली ना, सो मैं पिछले 40 साल से पढ़ा रहा हूं, और टीचर को माइक अगर मिल जाए तो छोड़ते नहीं है बहुत जल्दी से। और हुकुम सिंह जी आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
सर आप इतना अच्छा बोलते हैं, तभी हुकुम सिंह जी खुद बोल रहे हैं कि भारत सरकार के पास ये सब जाना चाहिए। हम डॉक्यूमेंट बना रहे हैं और आप परमिशन से सरकार के पास भेजेंगे आपका इनॉग्रल सेशन, वैलेडिक्टरी सेशन, और इस पूरे सेशन को, चूंकि पेडागोजी जो पार्ट है वो मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट है छात्रों के लिए, शिक्षकों के लिए। हम हुकुम सिंह का बहुत बहुत आभार मानते हैं कि इन्होंने मार्गदर्शन दिया है, और यहाँ एचआरडी मिनिस्ट्री में हमारे राजस्थान के एक बहुत बड़े पिलर के रूप में हमारे और बिहार के हुकुम सिंह मीना जी हैं। हम एचआरडी मिनिस्ट्री में इसको हाईलाइट इनसे करवाएंगे, और आप जो कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर ये सबके नॉलेज में जाने दीजिए। इसके लिए मैं हुकुम सिंह मीना जी का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
थैंक यू वेरी मच हुकुम सिंह जी।
Sir, you are one of the very few universities which are seriously looking into the techniques of the pedagogy. I think HRD should look forward and take suggestion from you. I will definitely talk to my counterpart, secretary and additional secretary, who are also from the Bihar cadre, that they should conduct similar type of conferences in other places also.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू चौधरी साहब।
यही सर हो रहा है। आप कुलपति महोदय आप जो मेहनत कर रहे हैं, देखिए कितना अप्रिसिएशन हो रहा है। कुलपति महोदय वो देखिए, आपका मेहनत बेकार नहीं जा रहा है, आपका मेहनत रंग ला रहा है।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू।
Last to you, sir. Your opening to quote: "Keep on doing what you have been doing. You will get tomorrow what you." Is a very wonderful. If some different, yardstick, certain benchmark, some change in the teaching is not made, the result will be the same. Bring different results, something different has to be done. Your point important than knowledge. If students they start having some imagination, creativity, which is your ultimate aim, that on the part of the students, some critical thinking, creativity, some innovation will come. Sir, as read your third point's output. So if output is considered, then that is not a learning on the part of the students. The other day, Professor, again I'm giving his Professor this Punya, sir were making his observation that 13 lakhs engineers they out, only 7 get some, they stand on their legs by doing some, I mean, on their own entrepreneurship. So that means this learning should be outcome based. And for that, our Bloom taxonomy lays the foundations that our teachers also just during this workshop, just most of the teachers, they are not aware what Bloom taxonomy is there. Is the foundations how a teacher can decide learning outcome while teaching a particular subject. Sir, thank you very much for these words, and you have taken due considerations. So for the continuous, evolution has to be there. It cannot be lump sum amounts, so that transparency, more objectivity in judging the students. So thank you very much. Now our next step for this ceremony is our from the Shankar Institute of Technologies to all the dignitaries from our heads. First is Professor Arya Gupta.
चौधरी साहब, मैं तो इसको एक अपॉर्चुनिटी ले रहा हूँ, बाई चांस बैठा था मैं सर के पास। रियली आपका संस्थान जो है इस संस्थान में आरटीयू में हो जाए तो आरटीयू कहीं से कहीं पहुंच सकता है, तो सबको प्रेरणा लेनी चाहिए और रियली वी आर प्राउड ऑफ यू। थैंक यू सर और बधाई प्रोग्राम के लिए।
बहुत बहुत आभार आपका कि आप रिकॉग्निशन देते हैं और हम जो कुछ भी है प्रारंभ से कुलपति महोदय के हुकुम सिंह मीना जी के मार्गदर्शन में है, डॉक्टर अनिल माथुर जी मार्गदर्शन में है, सुनेजा साहब के मार्गदर्शन में है, प्रोफेसर पुनिया जी, एमपी पुनिया जी के भी मार्गदर्शन में है। हम आप सबका आभार व्यक्त करते हैं और उम्मीद करते हैं आप लोग का इसी तरह से सानिध्य मिलता रहेगा। बहुत बहुत आभार।
Hukum Singh Meena ji as a special guest of honors of this concluding ceremony. Token of remembrance from Shankara Institute. Now, third is to Anil K. Mathur, Dean Faculty Affairs, Rajasthan Technical Universities, Kota.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Next. Very organizations, government of Rajasthan. Dr. Alvi.
Thank you, sir.
For making this event very successful. Dr. ML Meena, Coordinator IITU. Our sincere and warm thanks to you. Dr. Seema Agarwal, Coordinator IITU Kota. Thanks a lot to my Chairman, respected Dr. Shant Kumar Chaudhary ji. To our, now coming to the last stage of this ceremony, I now invite Professor Naveen Sharma to express his vote of thanks to the dignitaries, to the participants. Over to Professor Naveen Sharma.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Arya Gupta, Vice Chancellor, Rajasthan Technical University, Special Guest of Honor, Sri Hukum Singh Meena ji, Additional Secretary, Government of India, or Guest of Honor, Professor Anil Kumar Mathur, Dean Faculty Affairs, RTU Kota, Dr. B.L. Sharma, Joint Director, College Education, Government of Rajasthan, Dr. Hirinder Mathur ji, RTU ATU TQ, Third Coordinator, RTU Kota, Dr. Seema Agarwal, RTU Coordinator for this event, Dr. ML Meena, RTU Coordinator for this workshop, Dr. Iram Ali, Madam, RTU Coordinator this event. Our Honorable Chairman, Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary sir, Dr. Rahul Chaudhary, Trustee, Sankara Group of Institution, Professor S.N. Kutty sir, Dean, Sankara Group of Institution, Dr. Asutosh Misra, Principal, Sankara Institute of Technology, Dr. Ranveer Rathi sir, Director HR, Sankara Group of Institution, Dr. Sunita Joshi Madam, Principal, Sankara Group of Institution, faculty members, and dear participants. On behalf of S.K. Chaudhary Educational Trust, Sankara Institute of Technology, I feel immense pleasure to take this opportunity to propose vote of thanks. This workshop on advanced pedagogy is a part of TechUbe third program aims to improve quality of technical education. During 5 days workshop, we got an opportunity to listen from eminent speakers from academia and industry. I am pleased to share you with that we have received very good response from participants for this workshop from different part of the country. At first, I express my sincere thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Rajasthan Technical University, Professor R.A. Gupta sir, for giving his precious time in inaugural and validation and blessed us. Thank you, sir. Honorable sir, we are thankful to you for releasing poster of Global Hackathon Innovation and Startup Competition, which is to be held on 19th and 20th, 2021 in our institution. Sir, we are looking forward for your blessings and guidance for the upcoming hackathon competition. Thank you, sir, for your very valuable guidance, support, and blessing. I sincerely convey my thanks to Sri Hukum Singh Meena ji, Additional Secretary, Government of India, for sparing his precious time to bless us. Sir, over the years, you are guiding and blessing us with your support, valuable guidance, and kind presence in various activities of this institution. Thank you, sir, for your blessing and kind presence. We, we should run our education system like an ecosystem, nicely quoted by Dr. B.L. Sharma, sir. I convey my sincere thanks to Dr. B.L. Sharma, sir, the Joint Director, College Education, Government of Rajasthan, for sparing his valuable time and bless us. Thank you, sir, for your kind presence and blessed us. I express my sincere thanks to Dr. Anil Kumar Mathur, Dean, Faculty Affairs, Rajasthan Technical University, Kota, for your support, guidance, and blessings. Thank you very much, sir. I convey my sincere thanks to Dr. Dinesh Mathur, RTU, ATU, TKU third coordinator, for your support and guidance for successful conduction of this workshop. Thank you, sir. I express my sincere thanks to our eminent speakers, Dr. G.S. Dengaj, Professor, MNIT Jaipur, Dr. Srinivasa KG, Professor, NITTR, Chandigarh, Dr. M.L. Meena, Associate Professor, MNIT, Dr. Iram Alvi Madam, Assistant Dean, Applied Science, Rajasthan Technical University, Kota, Dr. Chitrakant Sahu, Assistant Professor, MNIT Jaipur, Dr. Sanju Chaudhary, Assistant Professor, University of Rajasthan, Dr. Nirja Saraswat, Assistant Professor, Humanities and Social Sciences, MNIT Jaipur, Madam Sipra Singh, Director, Sketcher Consulting and Marketing, Mr. Ajay Godara, Founder and CEO, Innovate Skills, Chandigarh, for sparing your precious time to deliver very nice, very well presented and informative session on advanced pedagogy. The workshop sessions were full of knowledge, interesting things. It gave deep insights into the topic and also revealed some interesting facts. I am pretty sure that the precious knowledge our speaker gave us will definitely help us in future teaching methodologies and studies. Thank you all eminent speakers. Thank you very much. I express my sincere thanks to RTU coordinators, Dr. Seema Agarwal Madam, Dr. M.L. Meena Sir, and Dr. Iram Alvi Madam for their support and guidance at every stage for successful organization of this workshop. Thank you, Seema Madam. Thank you, Iram Madam, and thank you, Meena Sir. I convey my sincere thanks to our Honorable Chairman, Dr. Sant Kumar Chaudhary, sir, for giving us opportunity to conduct this workshop. Sir, you are always a great motivator for all of us. Without your dynamic leadership and valuable guidance, the successful organization of this workshop was never possible. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your blessings and guidance. I express my sincere thanks to Dr. Rahul Chaudhary, Trustee Sankara Group of Institution, for supporting us with his technical and operational inputs. Thank you, Rahul sir. I convey my sincere thanks to Professor S.N. Kutty, Dean, Sankara Institute of Sankara Group of Institution, for support guidance. Thank you, sir. I express my sincere thanks to Dr. R.S. Rathi sir, Director, HR, Sankara Group of Institution, for your coordination, support, and guidance for successful organization of this workshop. Thanks, sir, for nice summarization of workshop sessions. Thank you, sir. I convey my sincere thanks to Dr. Asutosh Misra, sir, Principal, Sankara Institute of Technology, for your support and valuable guidance at every stage of this workshop. Thank you very much, Principal, sir. I convey my sincere thanks to Dr. Sunita Joshi, Principal, Sankara Institute of Sankara Group of Institution, for your support, guidance. Thank you, madam. I'm also thankful to all the academicians and other officials of RTU quota, faculty and staff members of Sankara Group of Institution, and all those who supported directly and indirectly for successful conduction of this workshop. I'm thankful to all the print and electronic media for the coverage of this workshop. I would also like to congratulate and thank our young and dynamic team of coordinators for their dedication and hard work for successful organization of this workshop. I wish them best of luck for their future assignments. Thanks to all the participants for their active participation in the sessions of this workshop. I am also pleased to share with you that from 2nd March 2021, we are organizing 5 days workshop on higher study opportunity for technical students, and the registration for the same is open. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rathi sir.
Sir, sir. ये कौन बोल
Speaking.